Will sell at Orchard. Avoid the costly mistakes home sellers make and go with Orchard. Curious about how much you could make on your home? Get a free, no-obligation cash offer at Orchard.com. That's Orchard.com. Orchard.com.
I can't wait for what's next. Even with higher stroke risk due to atrial fibrillation, an irregular heartbeat not caused by a heart valve problem. Eliquis, the Pixaban tablets, reduces stroke risk. It's the #1 cardiologist-prescribed blood thinner.
Don't stop taking prescription Eliquis without talking to your doctor, as this may increase your risk of stroke. Eliquis can cause serious and, in rare cases, fatal bleeding. Don't take Eliquis if you have an artificial heart valve, abnormal bleeding, or have antiphospholipid syndrome. While taking, you may bruise more easily or take longer for bleeding to stop. A spinal injection while on Eliquis increases risk of blood clots, which may cause paralysis, the inability to move. Get medical help right away for unexpected bleeding or unusual bruising, or if you have tingling, numbness, or muscle weakness. It may increase your bleeding risk if you take medicines, such as aspirin products, NSAIDs, SSRIs, SNRIs, and blood thinners. Tell your doctor about all planned medical or dental procedures. Learn more at Eliquis.com or call 1-855-ELIQUIS.
Every day you breathe in thousands of tiny little germs, allergens, and viruses. Don't let these invisible invaders make breathing through your nose impossible. Flush them out with Navage. I'm Martin Hoke, and I invented Navage to make cleaning your nose easy. Navage uses powered suction to pull saline in one nostril, around the back of the nose, and out the other nostril, helping flush out everything that makes you miserable. Nearly 4 million people use Navage to breathe better, sleep deeper, snore less, and feel healthier. People like Doug, a verified Navage user who writes, "I had difficulty for years breathing through my nose. After using Navage, my whole breathing has changed. My sinuses don't hurt, and no more stuffy nose. It's an amazing product." Unquote. If you suffer from sinus congestion, allergies, or snoring, then Navage is the safe, drug-free solution you've been looking for. Navage is at Walmart, Walgreens, CVS, Rite Aid, Target, and Navage.com. Navage, N-A-V-A-G-E. Clean nose, healthy life.
This report is sponsored by Our American Stories.
Plenty of sunshine and maybe our first 90-degree day of the season. It's going to be a warm one, but dry conditions across the Front Range for your Monday. I'm Fox 31 Pinpoint Weather Team meteorologist Kylie Burse.
We'll have the story of Sidney Poitier, Hollywood's first black movie star and the first black man to win a Best Actor Oscar. Be sure to listen to this week's edition of Our American Stories on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver. An iHeartRadio station. Available everywhere. Listen on the free iHeartRadio app for all your music, radio, and podcasts.
ABC News, I'm Marina Roy. There's still no sign of mercenary leader Yevgeny Prigozhin, who led his 25,000-strong Wagner group toward Moscow over the weekend. They ended up turning around and heading back to the Ukrainian front lines. NATO Secretary General Jens Stoltenberg.
This is about internal Russian matters. And therefore what NATO is focused on is to support Ukraine.
President Biden set to make an announcement today on a $40 billion investment in broadband internet access. About 7% of the country still is not connected to the internet. There's a plea deal in the case against the suspected Club Q shooter, Anderson Lee Aldrich, pleading guilty today. He now faces a life sentence for killing 5 people at the gay club in Colorado Springs last year. An Uber driver in El Paso, Texas, was shot and killed over the weekend. Police say the woman who allegedly did it thought her driver was kidnapping her and taking her to Mexico. This is ABC News. In Saudi Arabia, the annual Hajj pilgrimage is underway. About 2 million Muslims heading out of Mecca after circling Islam's holiest site, the Kaaba, and then making camp in the desert for a day and night of prayer. A Colorado teen is credited with saving 2 lives with a drone.
After heavy rains, 18-year-old Josh Logue sending his drone up to take a look at flooding in a rural area northeast of Denver. Watching his screen, the drone about 2 miles away.
Flying around, I go over, there's just a weird dark spot in the ground.
A sinkhole on a remote dirt road and a Jeep upside down inside, slowly filling with water.
They had six inches of room of an air pocket.
So Logue called 911. A fire rescue crew sent to the scene, pulling 2 people out, both alive because
I just happened to be flying over here.
Dave Packer, ABC News.
More than 1,000 Dolly Parton lookalikes invaded an Irish town over the weekend. They set a first-of-its-kind Guinness record, the largest ever gathering of people dressed like the country legend. Rena Roy, ABC News.
I can't wait for what's next. Even with higher stroke risk due to atrial fibrillation, an irregular heartbeat not caused by a heart valve problem. Eliquis, apixaban tablets, reduces stroke risk. It's the #1 cardiologist prescribed blood thinner.
Don't stop taking prescription Eliquis without talking to your doctor, as this may increase your risk of stroke. Eliquis can cause serious and in rare cases fatal bleeding. Don't take Eliquis if you have an artificial heart valve, abnormal bleeding, or have antiphospholipid syndrome. While taking, you may bruise more easily or take longer for bleeding to stop. A spinal injection while on Eliquis increases risk of blood clots, which may cause paralysis, the inability to move. Get medical help right away for unexpected bleeding or unusual bruising, or if you have tingling, numbness, or muscle weakness. It may increase your bleeding risk if you take medicines, such as aspirin products, NSAIDs, SSRIs, SNRIs, and blood thinners. Tell your doctor about all planned medical or dental procedures. Learn more at Eliquis.com or call 1-855-ELIQUIS.
KHOW News Time, 10:03.
3 people are hospitalized after a zipline accident at a park in Castle Rock. The man and 2 children were at Edge Zip Lines in Philip S. Miller Park when the zip lines collided last night. Castle Rock Police Division Chief Orrin Bursagale-Brees.
Upon our arrival, the 3 patients were already down on the platform, so our crews were then able to stabilize the patients to be able to move them to another vehicle.
Tells Fox 31 the adult and 1 of the children are listed in critical condition. OSHA is issuing a more than $15,000 fine to Suncor Energy following December's fire at its Commerce City oil refinery that injured 2 employees. The report says the company violated safety management standards for handling hazardous materials. Fire on Christmas Eve was caused by a vapor release at the Suncor refinery, prompting the company to shut down production at the refinery for nearly 3 months. That's the latest. I'm Pat Woodard.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Irish Spring.
Major drama up on the north end of town. I-25 northbound is closed due to an accident between 84th and Thornton Parkway. Looks like cars are taking the 84th exit and re-entering I-25 more north of town. Otherwise, a pretty standard drive throughout the Denver Metro. I-25 southbound, no complaints from one end of town to the other. On the south end through Aurora and DTC, 225 southbound slow between Parker Road and I-25. Fox 31, pinpoint weather, sunny skies out there today and throughout the rest of the afternoon. Nice and warm again with a high of 89. Overnight low of 58. The current temperature in Denver is 69 degrees. With your Impact Traffic and weather, Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
The fresh scent of Irish Spring and those sensational Irish Spring suds are just the reset you need to own the day. Irish Spring. When the spring hits you, you're ready. Pick up Irish Spring at your local retailer today.
If you're looking for a safe, conservative investment, become thebanker.org. That's where you'll find Joe Chiano, a licensed certified financial advisor, with 2 goals: to provide safe, guaranteed returns and income for life. He has 2 products: Become the Banker, which is overfunding life insurance for tax-free returns, or a guaranteed retirement pension. Find out about both. BecomeTheBanker.org. Income for life. BecomeTheBanker.org.
Hey, Michael Brown here. If you need windows or doors for your home, then you got to call Bluebird Windows. I love that Bluebird is a local Colorado company, and they're the exclusive dealer of Sunrise Windows. They are manufactured specifically for Colorado's weather and high altitude. Visit gobluebirdco.com, get a free quote, and mention my name, Michael Brown, and get 25% off your entire order. Or give them a call, 303-810-2888. 303-810-2888.
When he's not talking about it, he's tweeting about it.
Do you Twitter?
Follow the Troubleshooter at RealTomMartino. And stay connected with all of Denver's talk station on Twitter.
Just give me your Twitter and I'll follow you.
Find us right now at 630 KHOW. Denver's talk station has your chance to win $1,000. Just enter this nationwide keyword on our website. Cash. That's cash. Enter it now at KHOW.com. Inflation Salvation on 630 KHOW.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hello, I'm Tom. Welcome to the show. You know, I was just calculating 46 years in broadcasting, fighting for you, solving problems, answering questions, taking complaints, and making your life just a little easier. So what can we do for you? I love the fact that we've recovered hundreds of millions of dollars for you in cash, merchandise, exchanges, refunds, and services. So thank you for having us part of your life. What you can do is give us a call. Now, you don't have to call when we're on the air live. You can call, and we'll call you back. You can call 303-MARTINO, 303-627-8466 at any time. Leave a name and number, and we'll get back to you. 303-MARTINO, and pass it around, please. This hour brought to you by waterpros.net. For the best water systems at the lowest prices, paulthewaterman.com. Just call and see what they have available. They'll get rid of forever chemicals, soften water, clean water for drinking. Under $1,000 fully installed for the drinking water. 303-862-5554. I love talking about great products. And by the way, I depend on you guys to tell me about great products too. So I'm going to do something else today I haven't done in a while. If you're in business and you have a great product or service, you can call and promote it free of charge right now on the show. But I don't want you to call about something normal. It's got to be special.
Is this our Why Are You Special Day?
Yes. But it's got to be special, Doc. It can't be, well, we provide great customer service.
Right.
I mean, I really want to hear. Actually, you can call about anything. But then we'll tell you if we think it's special. And even if it's not special, I want to help people out. If you're just starting out, if you've been around a while, you do a great job, give us a call, 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. And Patty has an issue with a mobile home. By the way, mobile homes, gosh, have we been getting a lot of mobile home issues lately. And I suspect it's because it's an alternative to conventional housing, a bit cheaper. And I used to say don't buy a mobile home no matter what. Now I'm saying this. If you buy a mobile home, buy it with the right attitude, and you'll be fine. It's not an investment. It's going to be a problem later on as it gets older because there is such a shortage of mobile home parks that when somebody sells a mobile home, they need somewhere to put it. So they go out to mobile home parks and they say, do you have spaces? They'll buy the spaces, or not buy them, but rent them and keep them blank for when they sell something. So what they do in mobile home parks is as they get older mobile homes, they seek to get them out of there so they can get newer ones in there to pay higher rents. It's a terrible situation because there are no new mobile home parks being built. Patty, what is your issue?
Oh, there aren't enough hours in the day, but thanks for
How long have you had your mobile home?
Long-time listener, first-time caller.
Thank you. How long have you had your mobile home?
I moved into this park in April of 2018, and I rented a place for 3 months until my current home got put on the market, and I decided to buy it. It's really nice. It's got an attached garage.
When did you buy it?
Central air. Yeah, I bought it outright.
When did you buy it?
And I educated myself on mobile home park law. You're probably familiar with it.
May I ask when you bought it? When did you actually become the owner?
August of 2018.
Okay. Oh, that's when you actually became the... Okay. So what's the problem? Yeah, I know a little bit about mobile home law. It was recently updated to give people more rights. What's going on with you?
Yeah, it's updated every session. For one thing, the manager of this park is completely incommunicative, and the owners live in California. There are 4 pages of rules and regulations for this park, and at least half of them are in violation of Colorado state law. Let me give you a couple of examples.
So you're saying the rules of the park,
recently.
you're saying the park rules are violate state law.
Yes,
Okay.
they're in conflict
Give
with
me
state
some
law.
examples. Give me some examples.
Rent is considered late on the 4th day of the month. It's supposed to be due on the 1st day of the month. If you pay it after the 4th, they fine you. State law says it's 10 days after the due date.
You know what? I have
That's one of
I have to admit something to you, and I don't know if Marky Maypo wants to weigh in here, Maypo, but I'm saying that I've never heard of such a law regarding late charges. I didn't know they regulated it to that degree. Can you give me a CRS you're referring to?
I don't have my ring binder in front of me. Title 38 is the whole section on the
All right.
what
So
they
anyway,
call
I'm going to
Colorado
take you.
Home
I'm going
Park
to take you at your word right now. I will. That you're
Okay.
saying they. Okay. So what basically then? Title 38 has to do in general with eminent domain. So I don't understand where we're going with this. But anyway, keep going with. So you're saying.
38.
Go ahead.
Yeah, it's Title 38 in the Colorado Revised Statutes. That's the whole section is dealing with mobile home parks. Let me tell you what's going on here right now. Two issues. A woman who just bought her home a few months ago was experiencing flooding in her home every time there was a heavy rain.
Have you called? By the way, have you called me before?
No, sir.
Okay, go ahead.
She called the city of Fort Collins office and tried to figure out why her home kept flooding. And she gave the city guy her lot number in the park, and he looked up some stuff on his computer. He says, we have that listed as a vacant lot. Now, her home is a 1980 model. So what happened was when her home was moved onto that lot, probably to replace an older one,
Yeah.
they cited it, S-I-T-E-D, they cited it right over a city water main. And I don't have to tell you
What
how
does this
often
have
water
to do?
main breaks
What does this
happen
have
in
to
mobile
do
home
with?
parks.
What does this have to do with you?
I am starting up a residents association to try
Okay.
and get a handle on some of these things. People are being evicted left and right. out
Okay,
of this
so
park for
you're not
having-
calling specifically about you. You're calling about the park.
Yeah.
Okay. Be careful,
And,
by the way,
we've
Patty.
done-
The reason I asked if you had called in before is because we had a woman.
Uh-huh.
We had a woman who called in who was doing exactly the same as you were doing. In fact,
probably in
it
my
was, hold
park,
on,
isn't
it was a mobile home park. She was an activist, meaning she wanted to help people, and they were throwing her out.
No, they can't throw me out.
Okay.
I have filed complaints with.
They can make your life hell, though.
Here, I want you to hang on, though, because before we move on, Patty, I need to know the CRS, okay?
I have it right here.
Does it talk about late? Hold on, we'll get to that in a minute, Mark. I want to put her on hold. I'll take her after the break. Brian, real quick, what is your business question? I just want to get started on that. What's your business question?
Yeah, Tom. So I've got a business question. I'm trying to get this small business up and running.
Yeah.
It's a shed company, and we're different from everybody else as to where we can lift the shed from the top and crane it into a backyard. They're absolutely gorgeous. They're structural. I can't get one sold, so I can't start another. So I was just wondering if you have
Wait.
any
You
advice.
can't get what did you say?
Sold. He can't sell one.
I can't get the first one sold.
Oh, you
I don't know
okay.
if the market is so soft.
Well, I'll tell you why. I'm going to tell you some other problems. Hold on. I'd love to talk to you, Brian. Hang on. I'm Tom Martino. If you're looking for air conditioning, you may want to consider one with a heat pump that can take Colorado winters. By the way, 888heating.com is doing electrification of homes or even hybrid vacation of homes, meaning some electric, some gas, and to save money. The guaranteed lowest prices on the same stuff. 888heating.com, 303-770-2776.
Attorney Joe Cordell.
Business owners and professionals face
Kelly's birthday, and she doesn't feel particularly celebratory. Oh, what?
allegations that they are
Sorry.
more than they are, coupled with
Yep, that's it. We're done.
practice itself. Clients with assets depend on their divorce lawyer skills in these matters, and that's why it's so important to hire someone.
She says after so many birthdays, it's not a big deal.
Cordell and Cordell's Denver
Here we go.
attorneys. A partner men can count on. 303-221-DADS. CordellCordell.com.
I'm here with Sean O'Keefe and Dan.
Son of a, I didn't put a pause in. I suck. Now it's a 2-minute spot, and you can just, God dang it.
Someone who wants to sell a highly appreciated asset like a small business or real estate, but you have a strategy that can be a real game changer for dealing with the capital.
Well, all right. Since it's a 2-minute spot, let's talk amongst ourselves. How are we all doing today?
Yak, 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 yak.
Gosh, dang it.
Is my level okay?
Oh, man.
Yes.
Hey, Mark, it's nice for you to show up for a change.
Oh, blow me, Doc.
Wow.
Wow.
Blow me, I guess.
No, I was down. I had that CRS up. I'm sitting there talking. I thought I was on, and no one was hearing me.
CRS?
Yeah, Colorado Revised Statute.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh,
Mark,
is
did
that
you
why you're
find
yelling?
Mark? Did you find one specifically? Can you give me where you found it? I want to know about the database. I mean, excuse me, the rent and late charges.
Yeah, I'll send you the link. I got the whole.
All right, good.
thing.
Yeah, just text it to me.
No, I'll email it.
Why?
Can you confirm that you've got access?
Because I don't even have my phone.
I told you.
Oh, okay, okay.
It's here.
Got it.
Is he remote or is he in the studio?
He's remote.
30 away. 30 away. I'll feed you audio in a sec. What's that, Kel?
Did he mention Jordan?
When he does, I'll pot him up. Okay, here's the station. 15 away to Harris.
Partnership Wealth, LLC, a registered investment advisor firm. Impact Partnership Wealth, LLC, and Summit Wealth Strategies, LLC, are separate and unaffiliated entities. Insurance and annuities offered through Summit Wealth Strategies, LLC. The comments above are no substitute for personal tax advice. You should consult your legal and/or tax professionals before making any financial decisions.
Okay, you know what's really important is free information. Harris Family Law provides free information on family law, and here's how they do it. They do really informative webinars every Wednesday evening, and then they archive them on all kinds of important topics. In fact, it's really legal advice, and you can get it free of charge. And then, of course, before you even think about filing, you might want to go to this website and then look at the information. You can always call them, of course, 303-515-5000, but go to this website, harrisfamilylaw.com/webinars.
Hey, it's Jesse Kelly.
Thank you.
For the most part, a reactionary.
All right.
What happened there?
Where?
I thought you guys were saying we had a 2-minute. Am I nuts?
No, that was
No,
a
2-minute break
spot.
before 2-minute break before I could get on.
Because I screwed up. I didn't put in a pause for Harris, and
I
then it
got
was a 2-minute commercial. The likes of which you are fond of torturing us with.
Tom's going to have a hell of a week this week with him, bro.
Oh, you are an expired bag of dicks.
There is a lot.
Hey, Mark, so is this specifically for mobile homes? It doesn't seem to be.
It does say that.
That's kind of funny.
The very top says late fees charged to tenants and mobile home owners.
Oh, that's not the link you got me.
It should be.
Well, hold on. Oh, yeah, got it. To tenants and mobile homeowners. Okay, got it.
It looks like it's 7 days, not 10. And then it's it all depends how much they owe.
Man, how about this private army that almost took over Russia?
Fuck, I wish they didn't broker that deal, man. That made for some good fodder.
And I didn't realize till I was searching more information about the group, they have their own line of merch. Their logo is really cool.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
You know what? I might buy one of those shirts. I was hoping they'd get rid of that Putin, man. I know there's people out there that are just going, no, that could be even worse. I don't know what could be worse than him.
Biden?
Yes. Our own leader? Yes.
Yeah.
I completely concur.
I love it. They're like, you know what? So he hires 25,000 mercenaries, and they're like, fuck it. You're not feeding us. You're not giving it enough shit. We're going to come kick your fucking ass.
Well, hold on, Mark. You're missing the obvious. The DOD error of $6.2 billion paid for that coup.
Unbelievable.
Whoopsie. Oh,
That
carry
is-
the one.
yeah.
Carry the one. Stand by.
630 KHOW, an iHeartRadio station.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. In looking at this this mobile home statute, 38-12-105, it talks about late charges being 7 days. You can charge a late fee after 7 days, and all of that. I mean, yeah, it gets into charge a tenant or a homeowner a late fee. You can't exceed $50 or 5%. And then it says require a tenant or homeowner to pay a late fee unless the late fee is disclosed. And then there's all kinds of stuff here, okay? Now, what I'm going to tell you is this, okay? Here's the odd thing about statutes like this. While they're passed to help and give rights to mobile home owners, you have to take it upon yourself to get them enforced. But they're not going to make a big deal out of it, but you don't have to pay it, and you really won't get evicted for not paying that full late fee. But you're saying, you gave me an example that they start to charge a late fee earlier than the state law allows. I have a feeling that they just have an old lease they haven't updated. But in any case, Patty, what I need to know is this. Where are we going? What specifically can we help you with if this mobile home park is breaking a lot of the state regulations? There is no place to call, by the way. You have to retain counsel. There is no Ministry of Fairness where you can say, by the way, this mobile home park is violating the CRS, unless there are such egregious violations that they're causing injury. So let's get right to the meat of what you're calling about.
Well, I'll give you one more example. This happened to an acquaintance of mine. He pays his lot rent monthly by check.
Yes.
He seals it up in an envelope and puts it in the drop box at the office. The manager, because the manager does not live here, despite their claims that they have an on-site manager, the manager held on to his checks for months and kept issuing him late fees.
Well, that would be wrong. I mean, that's just out and out wrong. I mean, so what was the consequence of that?
But wait, why would the guy even do it? I mean, how much are these late fees? Why would someone literally do what you just said? What is to their advantage? Not to cash the big check.
The only thing I can come up with, we've been dealing with this for probably about close to 3 years in this park right now. It's sheer laziness.
Well,
it's sheer laziness.
Patty, what do you plan to do about it?
Many residents, myself included, there is actually a place where you can go as an individual to file complaints. It's the Colorado Mobile Home Park Oversight Board. That was created by statute.
I understand that, but they're not going to do anything.
It's sadly understaffed.
They're not going to do anything. Yeah.
Well, it remains to be seen. I know they're doing quite a comprehensive investigation because several residents have been called by that office.
Well, that's wonderful. I've never known them. I've never known them to do anything. I've never known them to do anything. But I think it's wonderful that you have people to do this. I mean, if you have gotten their attention, that's a good deal.
You could also take them to small claims for breaking the rules.
Oh, we're doing more than that.
Okay. Do you have an attorney? Do you have an attorney?
No. No. We.
How many members in your program, in your group?
In our in the park? Probably about 300.
How many are joining your group?
Well, the group started up a little over a year ago, and the leadership was horrible, and it sputtered out. So we're going to revive it like the phoenix rising from the ashes. And I hope to get a plurality of the residents in on it, because everybody is angry about the unsigned notes that are left on their door.
But do any of them have money to chip in for an attorney to actually do something here?
Because truly, it's not. Well, actually, Mark, if she gets enough of them, we could go to the mobile home oversight program and kind of spur them on, maybe.
But what are we talking about? What is she actually looking for? Like
that's what I'm getting at.
Late fees waived? What are we doing here?
I'm looking for compliance with state law. This park has been running rampant over people for decades.
Well, I'm not sure
it's not, Patty.
Patty,
yep. Listen, let me explain something. And I love helping, but let me just put it to you this way.
Okay.
When people are slaying dragons that are too big, they get nowhere. No, it's not because they're big and powerful. It's because they're not directed. You are talking in generalities that they are walking, that they're walking over people for decades. Here's what you need to do, though. It's very specific. I mean this, Patty. You have to chip away at their armor. You have to pick very specific areas where tenants are being abused. You need to get this group together, and we will push the Mobile Home Association, Oversight Committee to do something about it. We will. I promise you. We will go to them and say, look, here are the complaints. But you can't use generalities of have your rights trampled and this and that. You have to give specifics that are egregious violations. Like, for example, okay, are they actually charging these late fees to people, and are they charging them too soon? Because if you're saying to me, for example, that they charged them after 8 days or after 5 days, how many days do they charge late fees?
After the fourth, the lot rent is due on the first day of the month.
So,
if it is
and you're saying, and state law says 8 days. So let's say they cut that in half and start charging late fees after 4 days.
Yeah.
The consequence will not be there if, in fact, the rent is not paid within that 8 days. If they don't pay the rent until the 9th or 10th day, it doesn't matter when they charged the late fee, because they fulfilled the state requirement of 8 days. So what I'm getting at is, if you have specifics where residents were charged a late fee on the 4th or 5th day, and then the mobile home park, then the rent was paid before the 8th day, then you have a violation. You're not going to have a violation if they assess the fee on the 5th day and they don't even pay the rent by 8 days. It doesn't matter, because they were going to have a late charge anyway. You have to find those kinds of violations. When you said they put this one woman's trailer over a water main, tell me what was the consequence of that?
That's being, she does have an attorney, and that's.
But
being
what is the
litigated
consequence
right
to
now.
her? Tell me how that is affecting her.
It's causing her home, the interior of her home, to flood every time that main breaks, and there have been 3 main breaks there in the last year.
Okay. Now, if those mains break, and are you saying the home was not supposed to be put over that main?
I'm saying they never filed any amendments or filed for a permit with the city to move that home at that location. Yes.
Did they have to do that for that location?
Yes.
Okay.
Any changes to physical changes to the park? I mean, putting a carport on your mobile home, you've got to go get a permit for that.
Okay. So
And
here's the deal. It sounds like you have a lot of violations that you're listing. You need to list them, and then you guys need to get a group together, and they have to be very solid list of complaints where people were actually assessed the fees. Not that they're doing it, but that Johnny Smith and Mary Wilson and all of these people were charged late fees prior to the 8th day, even though they paid on the 6th or 7th day. If you have those violations, please call us back with them. I mean, we would love to help you. We can't go to them right now with a bunch of hazy complaints. I do want to go to them, but they're going to ask, Can you give us specifics? And that's probably why they're calling you, to get specifics, right? Other than that, I mean, what were you hoping to accomplish today by the call? Did you want to put out a phone number or something for residents to call? Or what are you trying to do? I want to help you.
She's gone.
Okay. Here's why, Mark. Listen, I'm telling you that people who have...
No, she wanted a magic wand waved, and she wanted everything fixed, and it just doesn't work that way.
I want people to be helped, but you have to do it logically. She's going to be pissed off and say, well, that wasn't any help, but it is help. You can't slay a dragon unless it's well-defined, and you know where it lives, and you know how to do it. You have to have the proper weapons. So many people are frustrated, and I get it, but you have to have specifics, and we will help. Now, Brian says he can't get his first shed sold. What I'd like to know is this, Brian. This is really important business question. What is different about your shed? Is it not, are other sheds unable to be craned into a backyard?
Probably, because it's probably completed off-site.
Brian?
Correct. Yeah,
give me an example. Like for example, Tough Shed. Are they built on site?
I think most of theirs are built on site. Yeah, they come in a kit.
Okay.
So they have a contractor go out and construct it in their backyard.
And yours,
send us a picture of yours.
So that's what you're going to avoid with my product is we have a crane set up. We get it off of the trailer and craned into your backyard in 20 minutes. Done. That's it. It's usable.
Now I want to ask you something though. You have to overcome any local building, zoning, and HOA codes. Have you dealt with any of that?
Correct.
What does that mean?
No, not yet.
Okay. That's a big deal. That is a
yeah.
In fact, a lot of people mistakenly believe because something is portable, it does not have to go through the same codes, and it does. It absolutely, positively.
That is not, yeah.
And so, but that's just one easy thing. Are you saying you can't get the phone to ring? What exactly are you saying?
I think he's saying you don't need to pull permits.
No, I mean, he says he can't sell them.
Correct. I can't sell it.
Okay.
So I don't know if the market is so soft.
But what I'm asking, do you mean you can't get the phone to ring, or do you mean when someone does talk to you, they don't buy it? Which one are you? Is it hard to get leads, or is it hard to close leads?
It's hard to get leads. I can't get the phone to ring.
Okay, hold on, and we'll discuss that coming up. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. One Clear Choice Garage Doors, by the way. Great garage door people for all of your garage door needs, and they'll come in the middle of the night if you have to. If you can't get your garage door closed, those are emergency services or regular service. Anything you want for a garage door or opener on their website, oneclearchoicedoors.com, along with the price. oneclearchoicedoors.com, 720-370-3987.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Tom Martino now. Dan Kaplis today at 4, 630 KHOW, Denver.
There's such a
now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by ComparionInsurance.com.
Good news up on the north end of town. I-25 northbound is reopened at 84th after a bad accident had all lanes blocked. We are still seeing slow traffic back from I-76. The rollover has been cleared. Still about 7 minutes of delays for folks heading north of downtown. Otherwise, a pretty standard drive throughout the Denver metro. No complaints on I-70 east and westbound. Fox 31, pinpoint weather. Mostly sunny skies out there today. Another warm one with a high of 89. Overnight low of 58. Tomorrow, hot again. High 91. Mostly sunny skies. Wednesday, high 88. The current temperature in Denver is 72 degrees. With your impact traffic and weather, Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
Hi, we're Comparing Insurance Agency. Never heard of us? We know. But to help it stick that our local agents are insurance experts, we're going to say local agent 3 times in the next 5 seconds. Local agent, local agent, local agent.
find us at comparinginsurance.com.
You know, John Fuller has been dealing with personal injury for many years, and we've been representing him. And one of the things we love talking about is how he differs from other large firms. Now, listen, it's not the size of the firm that counts, but what they do for you. And he has the proven track record of personally dealing with his clients, and they're not being pushed off to assistants or call centers or paralegals. Now, listen, he has all of those helpers, but he will communicate directly with you regarding your case. If you're injured in an accident, I love saying this, call John Fuller, Fuller Law, and you will notice the difference. You're going to talk to him up front to evaluate your case. He will work with you on a percentage fee basis if you decide to hire him, and you will be in contact with him through his personal cell phone. 303-597-4500 is the office to get started. myaccidentlawyer.co, 303-597-4500. Hey, when it comes to addiction, there is no question that the treatment does matter. The Raleigh House has been treating alcoholism and substance abuse since 2008 in Colorado. I know the founder. I know the story. You will love these people because they're dedicated to helping you. The Raleigh House. They'll answer any of your questions with no obligation. They work with insurance, and they're local. 720-891-4657. That's 720-891-4657.
Fine.
How much time do I have?
Wimbledon.
Hello?
Wimbledon.
Wimple.
Stop it.
What?
You've seen my cup.
A lot of 52-year-old women like that stuff.
I didn't hear her.
You know what?
What?
I'm going to come over there. I'm going to kick your ass.
Okay. I don't know how much time I have.
4 different ways.
You're going to break your hip on the way over here?
Yeah, that's another. You know how Tom has his list? I have mine.
I can't keep making fun of you old people. It's wearing me out.
What an ass.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yep. It's really crazy.
It's actually not. It kind of grows like fungus in this building. All of you producers kind of have this asshole mentality.
Listen, it's kind of a crazy day for me.
I've worked for enough of you that I know.
I can tell you a good story.
Good morning. Thanks so much for calling the Sal Martino Show. How can I help you?
Good morning. Good morning. I can't even do it.
Okay, what's your name? Oh, great. And remind me what your issue was. Oh, yeah, scammed by the contractor. You got it. Okay, hang on for me, Roberta, okay? Hold on.
I've told you before the joke that I do not have a girlfriend, but there is this girl I know who would be very upset if she heard me say that.
Okay.
She's going in for back surgery today, and I promised to be there when she gets out. It would have been nice if I taken the day off to go be with her, but I...
Well, that's really nice of you, Shannon. What the hell?
Well, it's also my first ex-wife's birthday, and we're going to do something tonight, so...
So I have the
I'm
same
torn.
birthday as your first ex-wife?
Yeah, 626, man. I've dealt with 626 for 30 years.
That is not a good omen for
And
me.
she's 626, 62, so 6s and 2s were always all over.
I am not a 62.
I'm a 66, and I cruised 66 when it was still a thing. Oh, here we go.
Denver's talk station. Online at khow.com.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. Hey, Brian, I've been looking on the internet here into the SBA and other and also the census information on commerce, and they say there is an extremely positive outlook for storage in general. People renting storage.
Correct.
And people doing storage sheds of all kinds. The one obstacle noted would be HOA and local government issues. That's the one thing. However, if you put, what I want to know is, where are you advertising for this?
So as of right now, I'm just on Craigslist.
Bad place. Yikes.
Do you mind if I punch that out there?
No, here's what I want to do. I'm going to ask you to punch out your business here in a minute. I want to know about your shed. Sell me on your shed.
Wait. Hold on a second. I want to say something. You don't even have a website? You're only on Craigslist?
I do not. Yeah, that's correct.
Then no one's going to buy from you. I'm sorry. There's nothing there.
Okay. Why don't you have a website?
Right. So that's why I'm trying to get some information from you guys.
Let me ask you, do you at least have a Facebook presence?
For Marketplace?
For your shed business.
I do not.
Okay, Brian, that's why you can't sell them.
Now the reason behind that is that it does cost money in order to get those.
Brian, how do you get into... First of all, it doesn't cost money to have a Facebook page. Okay?
Okay.
Facebook... Brian, how old are you, by the way?
I am 51 tomorrow.
Okay. Listen, man, I want to tell you something. You have to utilize digital marketing and other kinds of marketing.
Correct.
Marketing is the second biggest expense next to inventory and employment, okay? You're going to have to invest money. That's why your phone's not ringing. You're not marketing, for God's sakes. You're not marketing.
Right. The problem, though, Tom, correct, but if you don't have the money for the marketing, it's hard to do the marketing.
Okay, Brian, let me put it to you this way.
And you shouldn't be in business.
I love that you called, but Doc just said something that's actually more telling than it sounded. Marketing should be your number one escrow before you start. You started prematurely. Honest to God, Brian, not having marketing is insane. It's not just foolish. You can't do it. Okay, that is your problem. You're not marketing. That's it.
Correct.
You're not marketing.
Correct.
You know, and here's the problem. You did what everyone does in business, and that is, well, what a lot of people do. You thought of the product and service before the business. Your product and service is storage sheds. Your business is gathering customers. That's your business.
Correct.
Okay? You're not gathering customers. All you're doing is providing a product and service to no one.
Right. Now my strategy behind that was I wanted to show the customer what they would be buying.
But you have to find the customers first. You don't find the product and service first. If you're talking about what's called proof of performance, I get it. But with a proof of performance, what you literally do is you knock on doors and give them away. That's called proof of performance. You get your beta testers to say, yeah, I'm going to brag about this once I get it. And they might go on Nextdoor or Facebook or Instagram and say, look at this shed, I can't believe it, it's wonderful. But you know what? To get that kind of traction going, you have to invest money. You have to let people know about it. You can't just get the product first, Brian. Everything you're saying is backwards. You hoped if you had a good product, magically people will find out about it.
So what I am offering to them is at the price that I am selling it for, that is basically just for material.
Brian, how do people find out about it? You're not listening, bro. It's honest to God. If you want to build your business, I'm going to give you some simple tips. And no, it's not pouring a ton of money into it, but you're not listening. You're trying to tell me, well, I am giving a screaming deal, but no one knows about it. No one knows about it. Right. I'm going to let you promote your product the right way one time on this show. And then and here's the deal. You're not going about it. The very first thing you need is a fancy name and a website. That's what you need. And you don't even have that. Because no matter what, when people hear about you, they want to peruse, they want to browse your website. You have nothing for them to look at. Nothing. You have no sustenance. You have no stay power. They can't go back and look at it. They can't remember it. A pamphlet's not going to do it. You need a simple website. You're saying, well,
he needs a job. He needs a job is what you need, dude. You're not advertising, and on top of that, the worst thing you possibly said in the last minute is you're selling it for what the materials cost. You're not making any money. What the hell are you doing?
Mark, he said that because to get traction. He didn't mean he's going to do that forever. He meant that's what he thought he was doing to get traction. That's the wrong way to get traction.
How about participating in the home shows, Tom?
Well, that's marketing. Yeah, that's marketing, Doc. I say don't waste your time at a home show until you have a marketing plan. He has nothing. He has a concept. That's it. And I want to help the guy, but you got to listen, Brian. I'll give you a plan. You go away and execute the plan, and you will be successful. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. We got to take this break, and I want to tell you about Ideal Home Loans, still doing loans with the interest rate guarantee. That means when rates go down, they will refinance you free of charge. 303-867-7000.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by ComparionInsurance.com.
Pretty easy driving throughout the Denver Metro for the late morning hours. I-25 north and southbound, no complaints into and out of downtown. Up on the northeast end, I-270 westbound, no surprises here. Some slower speeds approaching Vasquez, slow traffic back from I-25. Further east and leaving the airport, Pena Boulevard southbound, slow traffic between Tower Road and I-70. I-70 itself flowing free from one end of town to the other. Fox 31, pinpoint weather, sunny skies out there today, nice and sunny. Hot today as well this afternoon, high of 89 degrees before the day's end, overnight low of 58. Hot tomorrow as well, high 91, sunny skies. The current temperature is 72 degrees with your Impact Traffic and weather. Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
Hi, we're Comparing Insurance Agency. Never heard of us? We know. But to help it stick that our local agents are insurance experts, we're going to say local agent 3 times in the next 5 seconds. Local agent, local agent, local agent.
Find us at ComparionInsurance.com.
Empower Reverse Mortgage for your reverse loans. If you're looking for a reverse loan, think Empower. I know Mark and his team, and they will take care of you. Reverse loans are very much for real right now. People are getting a loan maybe just to pay off their mortgage so they don't have a regular monthly payment. Some are getting emergency lines of credit. Whatever you need the money for, it's a viable option for those who are older and have equity. Please give Mark a call, 720-500-7719, empowerreverse.com. That's EMPOWER, empowerreverse.com, 720-500-7719.
You know, you guys have heard me talk about my sleep.
Oh, yeah, well, she's slightly better than the opposite of help. So Kelly will help you out here in a minute. Hang on, sister. Don't run off. Number 4 would like to know who Mark likes as a plumber.
What?
Uh-huh.
Good morning. Thanks so much for calling the Tom Martino Show. How can I help you?
I want to keep that guy on. He has to be patient, and I will help him. Please tell him that.
He doesn't.
God, he's horrible.
Mark, okay, fine. We don't require only experts to call for business advice.
No, I mean, he's making like absolutely 0 cents.
Every mistake you could possibly make.
The dude's got one birdhouse for sale. I mean, that's like kind of what he built a birdhouse and decided to be in the birdhouse business. And the only
I don't know
thing
if
that
it's.
makes him different
That's what I want to
is
ask
he
him
used a
about. I
crane.
want to ask him about the business, but I want to go to another caller first because it gets too boring on one. And I'm not sure what Patty wants. I told Patty what to do. What does she want?
You kids fixing to become the banker in this hour?
I don't know. I mean,
okay, he's on hold if you want him.
Wait, I don't think he's Mondays. Let me look at his schedule. Hold on. Tell
No.
Joe this is a new month. Hold on, he just doesn't know.
Good. What time do you get home? 2:30.
Shannon, tell him he can call me, but this month.
Why?
He doesn't understand a radio month. The new radio month started this Monday.
Oh,
and
nice,
his
okay.
interviews are Wednesday and Fridays.
Oh, it's the kid, and he thought he was just a guest on the show today.
Okay.
yeah, he is going to be a guest on the show.
All right. Well, I'll see you at 2:30 then.
He is a guest on the show.
Okay, my bad. I
But
thought he
we've
was
had
talking about
phone
his
calls.
callers.
I mean, there's not much I can do about that, bro.
No, we saw that. We know that about you. It's
Yeah.
okay.
Calm down, Becky.
Yeah, that's just why I said it. Hey, do you think you want to get to him this hour? Because we're coming back at 55, so no big deal. No.
Okay, great. Well, I'm glad I could help. Okay, no problem. Take care. Okay, bye. So, did you tell him about becoming the banker?
I did, and he bit my head off. Thanks, Kel. I know it's your birthday, but I didn't want to take the heat on that
You know
one.
what? Stop talking about that.
Who
It's
bit
just
your head off?
Monday.
You.
Fuck
It's
you.
a working
Tino
Monday.
is so mean when he's...
Fuck you.
Ah, see?
Buy him a pizza.
I didn't bite any head off.
Forget it. I'm just gonna
Happy
shut up.
birthday to you.
Shut up.
Happy
It's Kelly's
birthday
birthday.
It's just a Monday.
to you.
Is it her birthday, really?
It is.
Yes.
Well, I mean, I wish someone would have told me that.
She's like in her mid to late
I just
50s.
learned it 30 minutes ago.
Happy birthday, dear Kelly.
Is she 29 or 39 today?
Did you know Tom's the one that's 69? So
Let me
he's
ask
right.
you something.
6:30
Mark.
K-How.
Back.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK. 303-713-8255. Welcome to the show. Now, I'm going to go back to Brian in a minute, okay? Brian, you're just going to have to hang because I want to at least get somebody started before the end of the hour. But, Brian, it will pay off to at least listen to what we have to say about your shed business. Plus, I'm going to give you a chance to try to get a few leads. Seriously, not kidding. Roberta, how were you scammed by a contractor, Roberta? What's going on?
Well, I had a fire in my backyard last year. And as I got bids from different contractors, I chose one. And
Now, hold on. What was destroyed in your backyard?
My fence, my carport, my ground, and my garage.
Your whole garage?
Part of it.
Okay,
Part.
got it. So your carport, garage,
and your fence. So what happened? Did your insurance give you a payout?
Yes, sir.
Did you give this contractor money up front?
Yes, sir.
Oh man. Okay, who'd you hire?
Some guy from.
Some guy.
I don't want to say his name yet because I don't know what.
Okay, that's fine, Roberta. How did you find him?
Advertisement on the internet.
Where on the internet? Facebook Marketplace, Craigslist, where?
Facebook.
Huh?
Facebook.
Facebook. That's most ripoffs are coming from Facebook right now. So you hired him on Facebook, and what was he supposed to do? Or she, if it's I don't know who. What were they supposed to do?
He was supposed to do the carport, do the fence, the road gate, and the garage.
And what was done? What was done?
A little bit of everything.
Oh, okay. Well, that's better than nothing. And where did
complete the job?
How long was it? Like how long ago did you hire this person?
December.
In December. Okay. Now, here's what I want to know. Did he walk off the job and never come back, or tell me the situation?
Well, throughout the summer, throughout all this time that we had been going through all this repair, and I had to call him in on several occasions to come and finish up some of the work. And of course, it was snowing, it was raining, it was this, it was that, or there was always an excuse of what was going on.
Yes.
Or what was happening. He got sick, or his mother passed away.
Okay, so he's right. We're used to this. He has excuse after excuse after excuse. So hang on, and we'll come back and figure out how to light a fire here and get this thing, no pun intended, to get this thing worked out for you. See if we can get this guy to work for you. Hold on.
Do you need your...
Can I ask a question here? I need to talk to Mark.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mark, is this ProBid Energy doing a 120 with you?
Yes. No. With you.
They're doing 120s with you. Oh, yes, you're right. You got it.
They bought a schedule?
They bought a 2-week schedule. We're going to test drive it. If it works, we're going.
Got it.
I think that's the only thing that's going to work for them. What do you think?
They need a little.
I don't know. Actually, it will be interesting.
Do you want me to turn down the lights?
Oh, yeah, okay.
Wow, that sounded... Hey, do you want me to turn down the lights in here? Hey.
Well, listen,
Hey.
I didn't know what else to get her for her birthday, so...
Oh.
What?
It's the gift that keeps giving.
No, really, just once in a while.
Probably shows up every few months.
Yeah. I'm not as good as I once was, but I'm as good once as I ever was.
I've gotten another... Tom, did you see that other one on that fucking Garage Magic?
Yeah.
This fucking
Mark,
guy.
They didn't say they had a problem. They said they want to know where what happens to the warranty. So you tell me, what do you think happens to a warranty on any company alive, including Garage Kings?
It goes away.
I know it. I don't know what to tell people on that. You know,
I know the guy thinks there's some kind of magic insurance company behind the default business.
We need to talk about that.
And I don't know what because we do advertise lifetime warranties on stuff. On a lot of stuff.
Only as good as the company. And then the other thing is the deposits, man. It is remarkable. Every issue is because they paid up front.
Every single one.
I just don't know how to explain to people don't pay up front. Well, you have people on your referral list that want it down. Well, yeah, we do.
Yep. So you decide what to do. Now, most of them aren't going to be a problem.
Hey, Hellcat, Garage Kings is actually the good company. Garage Magic is who we're talking about. Garage Kings is a pretty big franchise across the country.
And they're good people.
Well, yeah, the owners here locally are awesome, but Garage Magic kind of tried to start their own kind of
By the
thing.
way, is Garage Kings going to do anything in the future?
Smarty, I bought it for about $300,000. That's your answer.
Bought it.
He's asking me how I got into the Goodyear business. I bought out my dad's partner. Marty's saying this guy would be a great businessman. He isn't literally saying that, but he's alluding to it. He's just, you know, I don't know what else to say.
Well, why is that? Just because he has a shed, we could find our own supplier.
It's absolutely insane. He thinks with a little marketing, or I'm not even sure this
But
guy could.
But we don't know anything about the guy yet.
No, absolutely nothing about him besides he's 51, he has one shed for sale, and he is nowhere but on Craigslist. He could be the Craigslist killer. Here we are talking about taking deposits and warranties and everything. It's one guy with one shed, Marty.
This is the worst designed fucking mic stand I've ever seen.
And you know the other
I
thing,
got
Mark,
flat ones.
people don't trust ads on Craigslist. I don't know why.
Hell
it
no,
even
especially
exists.
when they don't have a website, they have nothing else.
No, I know. He went about it.
Marty,
ass
why
backwards.
don't you go back into business as a chiropractor and advertise just on Craigslist and tell me how that goes? No, he doesn't need money. I disagree with you yet again. If he has money, he's going to waste it. He needs a job, a J-O-B. You need a J-O-B to be with me. The last thing he needs is money to be wasting right now. He needs money for rent.
As Joe Biden said, 3 words, 3 letters to get this economy going. J-O-B-S, jobs. Remember he said that?
Yeah, I know. There's been a lot of his. I like the old Bushisms back in the day, too. You remember those, Doc?
We're just trying to help these people put food on their family.
My daughters ain't as smart as they think they was. Now tell me, what the fuck does that mean? My daughters don't think they're as smart as they think they was. Now let's go get Saddam.
Bush Jr. was the original Hunter Biden. He was the best. That was the main reason I voted for him, because he was doing blow off his dad's coffee table when his dad was
President.
the head of the CIA.
Oh, head of CIA. Got it.
That is ballsy, man.
Marty, the whole point is, of course there's a whole purpose in Tom entertaining the call, because everybody else out there listening is hearing advice like, you don't build one shed and go on Craigslist and try to start a business.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Hey, you know, one of the things we talk about on the show a lot is helping business get off the ground, and that's why we took that call from the guy, and we really do want to help him. I mean, because we tell people, if you're starting a business and you want some advice, my God, we have seen hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of businesses rise and fall on this show. Plus, I've been in a lot of business. Mark's been in various businesses, and we love sharing information. I love nothing more than people to be wildly successful. How wonderful would that be? I love that. This hour brought to you by PaulTheWaterman.com. Speaking of really good businesses, if you want the best water system, a whole house system for softening, for better plumbing, better health, better all-around laundry and all of that, under $2,000 fully installed for the whole house, PaulTheWaterman.com. Listen, here's what I want to tell you. On this shed thing, Brian, bottom line is this. You know, people ask on my YouTube morons, love them. They ask, why do you get so excited? It took you 2 seconds to get angry. they always cite me. I remind myself of George Costanza's parents. Wasn't it George Costanza's parents? They would start talking.
Oh, yeah.
They would start talking to each other, and within 3 seconds they were screaming. Brian, when you called, I get excited and passionate. Here's what I'm trying to tell you. In business, you have the product and service. But you have the main business, which is acquiring leads. And you were trying to put the cart before the horse, saying, well, I want to tell people I'm giving such a great deal just to get in the backyards of people so I can have people to attest how great it is, blah, blah, blah. And you went on Craigslist. I understand that. You want to grow organically. You want to start out on a shoestring, and you want to grow. You can do that, by the way. You know Charlie Ergen, years ago when I came to Colorado, honest to God, I did a story about a guy in a pickup truck selling satellite dishes. Charlie Ergen is a billionaire, and that was the start of Dish Network. God's honest truth. Now, he did the same thing. Okay, he literally went door to door, farm to farm. I mean, then he launched his own satellite, and the rest is history. Now, Brian, when it comes to selling these sheds, what I'm saying is the best way to do it is to raise enough money for marketing and to do a couple at such a cheap deal. You can get them in backyards and have them post on social media and take pictures, and then do some commercials online on YouTube or something. You know, use some low-cost stuff, but you have to do some advertising. What you said was you can't get the phone to ring. Well, that's why, because people don't know about them. And you should get a Facebook page and a website. No matter what, you're going to have to raise some money. And I don't know how you went into this thing or how you're buying these sheds. Brian, let me ask you something. How do you pay for these sheds from the supplier? Do you have any people can look at? Do you have a demonstration shed?
I do.
Okay.
That's what I'm in the process of building.
And is it on a trailer where you can pull up to someone's house and show them what it looks like without having them to go somewhere?
Correct.
You do? Okay.
How much is a crane, by the way, to rent? How much does that cost you?
I have way more basic.
I can get a 75-ton for it's right around $300.
Okay. You know what, Brian? I don't care about that stuff. I want to hear some basics. What size sheds do you sell?
So I can sell any type of shed. For
what
the
sizes do they come in?
Usually 8 by 12, 8 by 8, 8 by 10, 8 by 14.
Hey, Brian, I've been listening to this.
No. We're not going to hop ahead. Just hang on. So you have 8 by so-and-sos. You can do dimensional lumber, basically. You can do the size. They come pre-built. Are they pre-painted and pre-finished?
Depending on what the homeowner wants, yeah.
And you're saying your magic sauce is you can usually crane them into a yard because they're strong enough. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, you can crane them even if they're fully loaded. So you could load it, and you could load it onto a flatbed, and you could move it. You could use it as like a pod, say.
And how is this different than any other kind of shed? Because of that, is that the thing that makes them different?
That's the big one, yeah.
Okay.
Can I say one thing?
And how much? No, not
Okay.
yet, man. We got to have some basics.
All right.
How much do they cost? Fully delivered on a regular retail, not the special to get them in a yard. How much do they normally cost?
Are you talking about what I would be selling them for, or what, say, Top
Okay,
Shed
now
would sell
here's what I'm asking. I'm asking what you would sell them for normally, not just out of desperation. What would you normally sell them for?
I believe I would sell an 8x14 for $6,500.
Now, how did you come up with $6,500?
With the time and material that it takes, plus the crane, plus delivery.
Okay, and on $6,500, how much money would you have invested in that in hard costs?
I would say probably $3,500. I don't have the exact.
Good. Then you have a good margin. That's good. That's good. That's good. Now, 65 would be a very good price for that. That's an 8x14, yes. Did you say?
Correct.
That's a good price. So now you're in the ballpark. Mark, what were you going to ask? And then Doc, what were you going to ask, Mark?
I don't know what to ask.
Can I just say something, Tom?
Go ahead.
He's been on the air for like 15 minutes or so. We don't even know the name of his company.
Well, because I didn't ask.
No, but he should be presenting.
Okay. Here's the deal, Brian. From what you said, it sounds like, I don't know if you can do it for the price you said or any of that. It sounds like you have a decent product. It sounds like you have your pricing. What you need now is to get people to call you for this shed. But I'm telling anyone that if they ever looked at a shed, now what is it built from? What is it built with?
So I've got, all of the pictures are on Craigslist, but it's basically built exactly like you would a house.
Is it 24-inch or 16-inch on center?
Wall.
Is it 16-inch or 24 on center?
16.
Okay. So it's built with 2x4s.
Including the floor.
It's built with 2x4s.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So listen, man. You called and said you can't get the phone to ring, and that's easy. You're not advertising. I mean, that's the short answer.
Right.
You're not advertising. And by the way, who supplies these sheds to you? I mean, you're going to say, well, if it's proprietary, I mean, do you have a manufacturer, or are you doing these yourself?
I'm doing these myself.
Uh-oh. Big problem. Do you have a manufacturing facility?
I do not.
No. Oh, my God, he doesn't have a website.
Brian?
Correct.
You're doing these one at a time.
Get a job, Brian. Please listen to what I'm saying.
Okay, Brian, you, honest to God,
so
man.
Just for the record, I do have a very good job.
Okay, good.
Okay,
now, when you said you have about $3,500 into it, how much are you paying yourself an hour to build it?
I'm paying myself, I have it kind of estimated at $50 an hour.
Okay, not bad. Okay, so you've thought that out. So, look, Brian, you got to start advertising, and then here's the biggest deal. You're going to have to transition from a job to a business, and you have a job, but you're going to have to put enough of these out and sell them that you're going to have to. It's a really tough thing to do.
You got to factor in taxes. You got to factor in your accountant. How about factoring insurance when that crane drops a shed on someone's car?
Brian, how many can you build?
I can build 3 in a summer. I was just kind of working into it to get contractors.
And have you arranged manufacturing?
Basically, that would be your labor cost.
But what I'm getting at is,
yes,
you got to be able to buy.
He's the manufacturer.
And to make any real money, you have to make 3 a day, bro. I mean, or at least, you know, one a day.
And honestly, that cost on there, I just jumped to Home Depot for the heck of it, but one, not even the plastic ones that are made with timber. Here's a 24 by 12. That's $5,400, man.
Yeah, but Mark, that's not set in place. He was talking about 63 set in place. You know, I mean, look, Brian, I think your main problem is
as of right now,
you have a hobby.
As of right now, the price on this one is $48.
Okay, you have, and then you set it in place. You have a hobby, man. Brian, I wish you the best. Now, you can email us off the air. I can't take too much time. You have a pretty good hobby right now. You really do. Roberta, this guy that came and did your place, he did a little bit of work, and you have to keep calling him to come back. Here's what I want to know. When was the last time he was at your place?
2 weeks ago.
Now, what do you want us to do?
I would like to see if there's anything that do I need to go and file a civil.
How much did you pay for him? How much did you pay him?
$13,000.
You pay, and how much work did you get if you added it all up? How much actual work and materials are on your site? I want to know completed work and materials on your site.
Well, the only thing that got completed was the carport, so maybe that would be maybe $9,000 worth, $7,000 that I'm thinking. I don't know.
Well, that would be a good thing. Here's what you need to do. Where are you located, basically? I don't need your address, but general area.
North Denver.
Okay. You need to get someone dependable to tell you how much it will cost.
Okay.
To finish. But no, that doesn't even matter as much. Here's what I want to know. How much work did you get done? And then, let's say you got $8,000 worth of work. Then he owes you the difference. Okay? So you'd have to go to small claims court and sue him for $5,000. But the problem is when you sue him for $5,000, most likely what you'll get is a judgment that you can't collect because he's a deadbeat. If you want help doing that, but you need someone to evaluate that job. Because you said, well, I think he did this, I think he did that. Try to find someone who can help you evaluate how much you got, and then we'll go after this clown for you if you want. Okay? We will. Okay. We'll help you. But find out how much work was done and call us back. 303-713-8255.
Hi, we're Comparion Insurance Agency.
Yeah.
Right now you're thinking, Comparion, never heard of them. We know. We also know that you have no idea that Comparion Insurance agents are local and provide expert advice. So to help it stick, we're going to say local agent 4 times in the next 15 seconds. Ready? Go. Our local agents know you and your community. Our local agents offer insurance from top carriers. Our local agents have minty fresh breath.
Find us at ComparionInsurance.com. Comparion Insurance Agency. Local agents. Expert advice.
And there's number 4.
It's useless.
You know, I want to talk to John Fuller, our personal injury expert on the show and lawyer. And, John, it's really important. You say you look for ways to collect for consumers. But what happens when they're hit by someone uninsured? I think that's why you emphasize underinsured and uninsured coverage. Can you refresh us on that?
Yeah, boy, you've got that right, Tom. Here's the deal. In Colorado, 2/3, that means 2 out of every 3 drivers either have no coverage at all or just the minimal amount of coverage that's required by the state. And frankly, that's not enough to handle even a trip to the ER and all but just a mid-level car or just a minor amount of damage. So if you truly want to protect you and your family, you have to do it by buying uninsured motorist coverage on your policy. It's critically, critically important. And if you are a person that wants to carry just liability on your vehicle, I would suggest that in that circumstance, uninsured property damage is actually a pretty good value. So do yourself a favor. You can't afford to rely upon somebody else who has the carelessness enough to get in that accident to have the good sense to carry great coverage that's going to protect you in the event that you're hurt. Buy that coverage yourself. Get all that you can afford. I promise you, if something happens to you or your family, you'll never regret it.
You know, that is something, John. I can't believe you just said 2 out of 3 either have no insurance or not enough insurance. It's not just a good idea, it's critical. I mean, do you find people that are just out of luck because they don't have it?
Yeah, Tom, amazingly, I have people that have great liability coverages, but then none of the coverages that protect them. No uninsured motorists at all, no UMPD, none of the stuff that's actually going to protect them, but they have great limits and they even have an umbrella. And it's like, what? You're buying all this insurance to protect against somebody that if you happen to be at fault, but what about protecting you and your family?
My goodness.
That just got left completely aside.
All right, and that's why I recommend you call John Fuller if you need help. 303-597-4500, myaccidentlawyer.co. And by the way, speaking of insurance, Compass Insurance, they'll do an insurance comparison for you to make sure you're covered. 303-996-9000 to make sure you're not overpaying. Hey, DavidEllisJewelry.com. David Ellis will buy your jewelry, whether it's junk, used, or you need it. You know what? Here's the deal. You need the extra money? Go see him. David Ellis Jewelry, 3rd and Clayton in Cherry Creek. That's 2640 East 3rd Avenue. Whether it's junk or used jewelry, he'll pay you a fair price. And it's someone live and local, a name we've known for 40 years. 303-322-8779, DavidEllisJewelry.com. And I'm going to tell you something else. If you want a beautiful shower, you can have it done in no time, 2 or 3 days. And you have 72 months to pay. And this shower is maintenance-free, and it has a wall system with stone resin. Looks like real stone. They make it custom to you, a big rectangle shower to do away with that ugly shower tub combination that you have to step over. This has no threshold to walk over. It's safe. It's beautiful. RenewHomeInnovations.com, and you will love the way they do business. 303-904-2000.
Hey, Tom.
Yeah.
All right.
Best era.
Look on his regular website.
You see that Jordan's been on the phone?
Yeah, I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get him now. Coming up.
That was your chance to talk about him without having to talk to him.
True that.
But you see, the point is, I want to talk to him.
Well, I'm not saying that you.
So you know what? Let me orchestrate this, okay?
All right.
Hey, what's Fuller's dash cam website? Do you remember offhand?
I'll find it in a second here, Mark.
I'm curious what cams he's giving away.
It's fuller-cams.com.
And did they all feed back to his laptop?
Oh my God, Shannon!
Oh, that's funny.
It doesn't. Oh yeah, it does work.
Never even thought of that.
Shannon is in rare form today.
It's because it's your birthday, Kelly.
Shut up! It's just a Monday.
It's a very special Monday.
Gosh dang it! It doesn't say what kind it is.
This is so fun. Torturing little Kelly.
Wait a minute. I can see the box.
Me.
The fuck's that say?
So,
we used to joke that was a former morning co-host's vocal warm-up routine. Me, 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 I, me, 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 me.
Who's that?
AZ, but she's no longer with us.
You're funny.
Well, you know. In small doses.
You know what Leland said the other day?
Fentanyl.
This is like so. So remember when all the weather hit last Thursday?
I do.
So I was kind enough to go and try to move his car under the carport thing that they built, but I was way too late. I mean, everybody had basically moved their cars by the time.
Ooh, did they get pelted bad?
No, we actually just got really heavily rained upon.
Here we go.
Kind of swung.
KHAL, an iHeartRadio station.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. All right, now I want to talk to Jordan Keano. Jordan, we have a question for you, man. This has to do with mymoneymyway.com, 303-779-6600. We talk about bonuses, getting into a fixed indexed annuity, and I have a question here that was texted to me, and I saved it for you. It was texted last week. What bonuses? You said a 15% bonus?
Yeah, that's right. One of the companies right now.
All right, so let's talk about that. Let's say somebody rolls over some retirement money or puts money in there, and let's say they put in $100,000.
100,000. Yeah.
They get 15 on top of that, right?
You got it.
Okay, now listen. Here's what's important. Someone wants to know, when does that 15 truly become theirs?
Great question. Yeah. So let's say day one, that 15 will be 115 in there, and it's growing day one with the market, the earnings, all that.
Okay.
And so, and every year, they technically had 10% that truly is theirs, that if they ever cashed out, let's say, or canceled like year 5, well, they'd get 50% of that. That's their way, the company's way of making sure
I need to understand that. That's what I need to understand. So there's 115 in there, and remember when you said you could take 10% in an emergency, you could liquidate 10% of the account value every year? Does that 10% include the 115 or the 100?
It'll include the 115, but again, they look at it over a 10-year stretch. So they're saying every year you basically 10% of that. Every year is 10% basically of owning it. You're outright. Now, if you pass away, though, this is important. Let's say you pass away in year 2. Well, you would get the whole 115, or year 3 or year 4, that bonus plus whatever it's grown.
Okay, so if you put $100,000 in, you get an extra 15,000 that's working from day one as your investment.
Day one.
But if you want to take 10% out, yes, you can take 10% of the 15 and 10% of the 100. You can take 10% of it in an emergency, right?
Right, but again, every year, after the full 10 years, you're fully vested. We'll put it that way. So you basically every year you get 10% vested. That's if somebody were to cash out or take that 10% like you're talking about every year.
Okay, so that's what I'm sorry for being an idiot here. So with $115,000, 10% of that would be 11.5. So on year 2, can I take out 11.5 or only 10% of the 100,000?
It would be 10%. This is where it gets confused. It'd be basically 10% of the 100, and then in year 2, it'd be 20% of whatever the bonus is, because it's 10% every year if you were to start cashing out.
Oh, I get what you're saying. You add, as far as cashing out, you add 10% of that bonus every year that you can actually draw out.
You got it. That's the way to look at it. But again, and then keep in mind, obviously, it's growing every year, obviously, whatever.
But it's truly earning money every year. And what if you turn on the income before 10 years? Is that 15,000, then that would not be, only the percentage that was vested will go towards your income.
Well, actually, different. Yeah, so it would actually include all of it, because the 10% withdrawal that you're referring to, that's different. That's if you were truly kind of taking it against the account. Now, if you turn the income on, that's different. The income is truly kind of annuitizing it, taking the income, and that's separate. So you would get the combination of both. And same thing for long-term care needs or death benefit.
Oh, okay, so that's good to know. So is 15% the best bonus being offered right now with you guys?
I would say there are companies that might do 20, might do 25, but they're not going to have all the great benefits where you're going to have some like floors that are absolutely zero, where you can't lose money, or you can also have uncapped gains. Because some of those other products, for them to make up for that huge bonus, they have to have either higher fees or they have to caps on of your earnings. And we don't like that, because you should get uncapped earnings.
Uncapped earnings. Okay, we'll talk about that coming up. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. I want to talk to Kevin. Kevin, what's going on with you? Kevin?
Should be there.
Hello, Kevin.
Sorry about that. He should be there.
I guess Kevin is not there. I'm sorry, Kevin. We would just check off the air. Richard, what's going on with you, Richard?
Hi, Tom,
hey,
Mark.
Man.
Happy Monday.
Yeah, what's happening?
It's Rich from Aurora with the water main break earlier in the year.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. And you got them to pay for it, which was amazing. Go ahead.
That's the guy. Well, so we used Duct Pros. Once again, your referral list came in handy.
Good.
And we called Duck Pros. They came out today, very professional. $485 for the whole house and the dryer. Couple hours, 1,400 square feet. Did a wonderful job.
Yeah, they're good people. And really, you will love the results. That's what counts. You will love the results.
That included the antimicrobial spray and the whole thing?
Yep, exactly. Well, thank you very much for that report. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. By the way, Frank Duran, the real estate man, will do a market analysis of your home. What does it mean? It means what it will sell for if you want to know. In fact, if you just want to know out of curiosity, he'll provide that free of charge because he wants to grow his market knowledge. And it will be a great analysis taking into every detail, measurements, comparables, neighborhoods, supply and demand, interest rates, whatever. Frank Duran, complimentary market analysis of your home, 303-920-1622.
This hour from the Trajan Wealth K-House Studios. Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisor.
Who, Patty?
Wealth.com.
Remember telling her to come out.
Now, impact traffic.
This report is sponsored by ComparionInsurance.com.
Don't know what that was. He just didn't answer.
Do I have anything in my break?
Didn't I write ProBid and fix it? You have ProBid and fix it. ProBid 2 minute, didn't I?
No, it's not written, but I'll do it.
Well, as it is written, so shall it be done.
Southbound, look out for some congestion spots between Tower Road and 56. Nothing too.
To quote Moses, I think.
One pinpoint weather. It's another warm one
Mark,
today. Nice and sunny out there. Highs in the.
Is she typing it now? No.
No. I'm asking, is he on the line?
I understand that. For the love of golly, why are we at each other's throats today?
What are you talking about?
I don't know. We just keep raising our voices.
Is he on? He is on the line, though, right? I can go right to him?
Is he there? Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, Kel, I don't see it on the sheet. Here we go, 10 away.
Times in the next 5 seconds. Local agent. Local agent. Local agent.
Find us at ComparionInsurance.com.
You know, I've told you that it's hard to find a good solar company. Oh, my God. I mean, they come and go like the wind. And I'm so happy I hooked up with Mark and ProBid Energy because they have been helping us, even with other systems from other people. Yeah, even if they haven't done the system, of course they do really great new systems. You get all the tax credits, 30% tax credit, plus they're going to do a $500 cash back. Let's talk about this Solar Power Hour with ProBid Energy right now. He also wants to talk about what to do if you've had hail damage. Mark, go ahead.
Hey, Tom. Yeah, we're working pretty hard helping people that had damaged roofs. If they have solar, we're taking the panels off, working with the roofer, and once the roof is completed and inspected, we put those panels back on and turn the system on. We make sure that we want to make sure that people are using the certified solar installer. People will negate their warranty if they don't have a certified installer putting them on or off. Kind of like Storm Chaser, you'll see them come through here during storms and convince people that they can do it. So we just want to caution people and give us a call. We'll put a quote together, work with your insurance company and your roofer, and take care of that. Hopefully the hail damage is over for the season, but we'll see. There's a lot going on. I mean, one of the biggest things, Tom, is Excel's time of use rates are very expensive. In fact, we're going to be paying 28 cents from 3 to 7 p.m. when we're running our air conditioners at home. That's a pretty hefty increase from 12.8 cents last year.
And, of course, ProBid will quote you a new system, and if you go with them, $500 cash back on installation, a company you can trust. Plus, remember, if you have hail damage, they'll work with your insurance to get that system removed as far as the panels and replaced back up there the right way to make sure your system is working to 100% efficiency. Give them a call, 303-623-1531, 303-623-1531, ProBidEnergy.com. All right, Fix It 24/7 for plumbing, heating, cooling, electric, and drains. I can't say enough about this company. I really know them inside and out. I know all of the people. And here's the deal. You'll get honesty and integrity and value. If you need anything found with plumbing, heating, cooling, electric, and drains and fixed, they'll do it. And they'll do it for $39 no matter how long it takes. And once they present you with the solution, if you have the work done, they even refund you the $39. So the call is free when you have the repair done. You don't do better than that. FixMyHome.com. That's Fix It 24/7. 720-526-3939.
That was fabulous.
Now what the fuck do you want? I'm sorry.
I'm thinking Kunkel is smart enough to do Lucy Light, get a microphone and everything. He ought to do that.
Yeah. Kevin's back. Good. I'll take Kevin.
Yeah, he said his phone was on mute and he didn't understand why you couldn't hear him.
Okay, good.
Thought, oh, my God. Tom is feeble and can't hear me yelling at him.
Yeah.
Not true.
Write that down.
Write that down. I'm just excited because it's Kelly's birthday.
Will you stop that?
What? You decorated the hell out of this room when Mark's daughter was going away to college, but you not lifting a not even blowing out a candle over here.
I may kill you. I may kick your frickin' ass.
I'm gonna wear me out to spank you 51 times. If I'd known, I would have gotten a birthday cake with your favorite fuzzy yellow balls on it. She likes fuzzy yellow balls.
I swear to God, I'm going to kick your ass.
Wimbledon's coming up.
You are certifiably incorrigible.
Look.
Certifiably incorrigible. That is your nickname.
I'm like a weaponized irritant.
You are.
Yeah. Well, that and I'm not here for the next 2 days, so suck it. Stand by.
Denver's talk station. Online at khout.com.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Okay, let's talk to Kevin now about that building. What's going on, Kevin?
Hey, Tom, thanks for taking my call.
Yes, sir. What's going on?
I've got a 30 by 48 pole barn metal building built in 2011. Noticed some rust on the skirt. The bottom skirt has got 42-inch, and they kicked me to the manufacturer and said it's due to me allowing debris, dirt, and stuff to pile up along the building.
Okay, you built a pole barn in 2011?
Yeah.
Who was the builder?
Yep. It's Cleary Corporation.
Okay, and this is my Cleary worked this way. We had posts in the ground, and then we had stringers, and then we had metal.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's metal all the way around. It's got a 42-inch skirt. It's by my HOA code. Has to have that.
But what is the skirt made of? What is the skirt made of?
It's metal. It's metal.
But the
It's
whole
metal.
this is what I don't understand. The whole building is metal. So what do you mean the skirt?
Well, I'm referring to it as a skirt. So there's the metal panels from the ceiling down, and then they stop about 42 inch, and they have a separate metal that's colored to match my house.
Oh.
And it's by design. It's an HOA requirement.
Okay.
They all have it out here.
So if I look at your barn from outside, do I see two different color walls? I see a wall that's the color from the eaves down, and then I see a different color for the skirt.
Correct.
Okay. So they try to make it look like it's got a little knee wall around it or something, or a wainscoting or something?
Yeah, it's basically, it has to match your house. So basically the top portion is the base color of your house, and the bottom portion is, it's matched. It colors mine downspout.
Oh, I get it. I get it. So your skirt, is the skirt on wood as well, or is it on some kind of a knee wall?
Well, it's attached to wood. There's a wood frame on the very bottom of it.
So that skirt is rusting?
Yeah, it's rusted on the three sides all the way around, and I just noticed.
Well, I don't understand it. Where is it rusted? How far up does the rust go?
Well, so there's a lip on that metal all the way around. So it's rusting on the lip. In some places it's 2-3 inches up. Some places it's ½ inch up. It varies.
You mean the actual siding, that powder-coated siding, is rusting?
Correct.
I've had barns all my life. I mean, for years and years and years and years and years with snow and dirt and ice and mud.
Hey, what do you expect? This is the same company that takes deposits and doesn't give them back.
But, Kevin, I've never seen... But, Mark, I had a Cleary barn, though. I'm talking about the product itself. I've never had that problem before.
You got one of the lucky ones.
Well, it was years ago, too. I mean, isn't it guaranteed against rust?
It is, and that's what I called them on. And the first gal said, "Do you have a concrete floor?" And I said, "Yeah." Well, do you have it within the specs of our concrete? Because our material doesn't like concrete. And so I thought it was odd. And then I sent her pictures, and then she said, "Well, it looks like from our warranty department that you use some kind of a chemical on the outside, and that voids the warranty."
What chemical what does she mean, a chemical?
What the hell chemical would you possibly put on your skirting?
Well, I did last year. Instead of weed eating around it, I sprayed down Roundup, right? And then I asked her to see the warranty. I said, "Well, let me show me your warranty where it states that you can't do that." And then a week went by, and I got another email from a gal that is the manager there, and she said the gal I was working with is no longer at the company. And then she sent me a form or a letter from the actual metal manufacturer, and they said they can see where I allowed debris to set on the building, dirt, weeds, etc.
You know, they're coming up with any freaking excuse in the world,
sounds
in my
like
opinion.
it, Kevin. Kevin, I don't understand this at all. I mean, those walls, when I recall my barn, we had weeds, we had backfill, we had everything. I mean, I don't understand what they're saying. Do you have any pics you can send us?
Oh, yeah, I've got lots of pictures. And it does, they said the warranty, and, whatever, ignorance is no excuse. I didn't read through the whole warranty, but it says you're supposed to keep debris or dirt and stuff 4 inches below that metal.
Okay, I didn't know that. See, the way mine was, we had a trim piece on the bottom. Do you have a trim piece?
Well, if I'm looking at the outside of the building, it's that metal, that bottom part I'm telling you about.
You need to send us pics, okay? I'm very familiar with these buildings. Yeah. I've had I must have had 3 or 4 Clearys, okay? So what I'd like you to do is send us some pics. Kelly, get me some pics. I need to see something. I want to see along the bottom. I want to see the rust. I just want to see what you have up against there. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Kevin, what is this hit and run issue we're talking about, Kevin? Go ahead.
Oh, Kevin here. Hello, Tom.
Yeah, this is, tell me, we got 2 Kevins. This is one with hit and run. What's going on with you, Kevin?
Well, the police calls it a hit and run, even though it was on a parked car, and I do not have the police report yet.
So your car was parked, Kevin?
Yes, my car was parked at Walmart.
And what happened?
I got a parking scrape, and the front license plate was torn off.
When your car was scraped, did you witness it, or was it done when you were in the store?
Done when I was in the store.
So you came out to find it?
I came out and I found my ripped off front license plate laying on the pavement.
Okay, hold on a sec. We'll come right back to you. 303-713-8255. I'm Tom Martino. We have more on the show coming up. Waterpros.net. Drinking water under $1,000, fully installed. The best triple filter reverse osmosis system. That's paulthewaterman.com.
Now, back traffic.
This report is sponsored by ComparionInsurance.com.
Just a darn easy drive throughout the Denver Metro for those midday hours. I-25 north and southbound, we're seeing no complaints from one end of town to the other. Up on the northeast end near Commerce City, I say it every day, I-270 westbound, slow traffic approaching Vasquez. Over on the east end, leaving the airport, Pena Boulevard southbound, look out for some congestion spots between Tower Road and 56. Nothing too out of the ordinary. Box 31, pinpoint weather. It's another warm one today. Nice and sunny out there. Highs in the upper 80s before the day's end. Overnight low of 58 degrees. Tomorrow, sunny again. High of 91. The current temperature in Denver is 77 degrees. With your impact traffic and weather, Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
Hi, we're Comparing Insurance Agency. Never heard of us? We know. But to help it stick that our local agents are insurance experts, we're going to say local agent 3 times in the next 5 seconds. Local agent. Local agent. Local agent.
Find us at ComparionInsurance.com.
American Restoration 24/7. Keep that name, because I'll tell you what, nowadays we're having a lot of flooding and a lot of natural disasters. And here's the deal. If you have a fire, a flood, a broken pipe of any kind, or you have a sewer backup, asbestos, black mold, whatever it is that happens to your property, you want the name of a great restoration company. American Restoration 24/7. They have the EPA certifications, knowledge, and know-how to get the job done right. Don't let your insurance company do the choosing unless they choose American Restoration. You want the right company, because they only pay once, and you want them to pay for the job done right. That's American Restoration. AmRest247.com, 8337-AM-REST, 8337-AM-REST. Harris Family Law. I talk about Harris Family Law and the way they do family law and how you can call and get an early neutral assessment to know what you're facing in a divorce. 303-515-5000. Did you know they also do estate planning? That's with or without family law. So if you just wanted to get a will, a trust, or you had an estate issue, you want to stay out of probate, or you're facing probate, you can go and get what you need at Harris Family Law. 303-515-5000, harrisfamilylaw.com.
Nice.
Small business.
If you were worried about not getting her anything, Ryan slipped her something thick.
How much time, bro?
3.5. Get out.
Thank you.
Yeah, just to update everybody, Ryan Schuling slipped Kelly a pickle for her birthday.
Pickles.
Oh, yeah.
Good.
There's more
Can't
than
have
one.
just one. Slipping you the pickle.
I'm good.
The big one.
Playing hide the pickle with Kelly.
Come on, call back, dude. Don't be afraid.
He wanted to weigh in on the building situation. He had some info. But it was
on Cleary?
Yeah. It wasn't a
Happy?
No, it wasn't a bad phone line deal like we like we normally get. It was the phone line was like running through a possum or something, man.
So I talked to John about that.
Yeah.
He looked at me with a blank stare.
He knows that 1 out of 5 calls go south.
But he looked at me with a blank stare. Is that lighting good for you?
That's very nice. You are so sweet.
Well, I want to make you happy, Shannon. That's
Well,
what I come in here
you
for.
know what? I'm going to make it easy for you. I'm never happy. So there you go.
So I made a very wicked, you would have liked it, a very wicked baked ziti on Saturday. And I make this on purpose because I layer it with flavor. So, you know, I start by salting the pasta and doing all that stuff, but I mix my ricotta with fresh basil and fresh parsley, which totally gives it a little bit of a, and then garlic, 2 garlic cloves in there, and then I just like dollop it, you know, so I do the sauce on the bottom, and I did the sauce as a bolognese style with 2 pounds of the cow I bought, so it's really good. And, you know, so you put sauce on the bottom and then ziti, and then the dollops of ricotta, pecorino romano, Parmesan Reggiano, and then
I have a lady I spoke to on Friday.
Thing.
And
it's
really interesting about a timeshare in Mexico.
After,
So I'm going to have, I'm going to give
Took it
Kelly
for
the
an
number
hour.
if she wants to talk about it.
and about 15 minutes before it was done, I topped it with more mozzarella.
Sounds like heaven.
So as soon as you go on.
It was really good. Pretty much everybody ate it all. We only had a little dollop of like leftovers left, which I gave to my father-in-law because we were celebrating many things.
Mostly Kelly's birthday.
No, not my birthday. Stop it. Both their anniversary and our anniversary are very close together, so that was one of the things. My mother-in-law's birthday is this Thursday, so we're celebrating that.
All right, stand by for fun.
Talk Station 630 KHOW.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. Welcome to the show. Let's continue talking to Kevin about this hit and run. He said he came out and found his car damaged. It was parked at Walmart. So, Kevin, what can we do for you?
After I received my police report, I'm hoping you could help me with some detective work.
Okay, tell me what you need.
Well, after I receive my police report, I'll have more of an idea.
Are you trying to find? Let me ask you this in a nutshell, Kevin. Are you trying to find the bad guy basically so you can get it fixed?
Yeah. Because there's no insurance.
What do you
mean?
When
the cops look,
you don't have any insurance, Kevin?
No. The person I got hit with a salvaged car with borrowed license plate and no insurance.
How do you know that?
And I looked. What?
How do you know that?
Oh, well, I can finish the story. There's an entertaining part to it, but I think you want the spoiler right away. So what happened was the police came out. They looked at the video, and then the entertaining part is for the radio listeners is the guy scraped my car. Then he went ahead and parked the car right underneath the camera, just down 5 or 6 spots and over one lane, right underneath the camera. The guy scraped my car and then parked the car, according to the police that looked at the video. And then this car ends up being a salvaged car with no insurance and borrowed license plate.
Okay, but what kind of detective work do you need? I don't understand. Who are you trying to find?
Well, there's going to be someone has to own the salvage title. So is the owner of the car going to be responsible for fixing my car?
Well, hold on, Kevin. How much damage to your car?
Well, it's mostly cosmetic damage.
You're wasting your time. Can I just jump to the chase? You're wasting your time. You think this person with a salvage vehicle and a stolen license plate will come up with money to pay you for your car?
It's highly unlikely. Even if I could get a claim against the guy or the owner of the car and file claims for it, even if I get a claim against them, it's going to be 10 times harder trying to get any money out of them.
So that's what I'm asking you. What do you want us to do?
Well, just after I receive the police report, I'm hoping there's a VIN number.
Kevin, I'm going to say this. I'm going to say this once again. Let's say we get the VIN number and we find the owner of the car. What do you hope to get?
Well, I hope I can, because I got stripped out screws on my license plate holder.
Kevin, what do you want?
I'm just kind of curious on even what kind of car it was and everything.
Well, Kevin, didn't you just say that they found the car on the video?
Yeah, they ended up towing the car away.
Okay.
Because the guy wouldn't come out of Walmart.
Okay.
They had the cousin there.
Kevin, are you trying to find the guy because you need money to fix your car? All right, put him on hold. Thank you, Kevin. Kevin, thank you for calling. I really appreciate it. I can't help you. I don't know what you want, so I can't help you, Kevin. I don't know if you want to expose this guy, if you're trying to get money, if you're trying to... Whatever it is, you're wasting time on this, especially if it's just cosmetic damage. But, Kachina, really, ask Kevin what he wants. I don't want to cut him short, but I've been patient, I think. Hang on, we got more coming up. 303-713-8255.
Need to up. You just got, Kelly, the greatest gift of all.
God.
Hi. Okay, so we are at a break, and I think Tom wants to know what exactly you'd like us to help you with.
I need an apology. Remember that, Wimpy? You owe me an apology. Was it Wimpy? Or was it somebody else? Or was it Grandpa? Man, that Robin Williams Popeye messes with your head. That was a crazy movie.
That's like 30 years old, man.
Well, the Magna Carta is like from 1215, and it's why you can own property. Stop being disrespectful.
Okay, I don't know if we have anybody on the referral list that's like a private investigator that can help you.
I'm a private dick, a dick for money.
So I understand. Okay.
Hey, Marilyn? Yes? Hey, this is Ken from AARP Fraud Watch.
Right, and I
Remember
understand
I told you that
sir.
I work with a radio station that does consumer
But
affairs.
what we're not understanding is how, without hiring a private investigator, which we obviously don't have the ability to help you with.
Or tell you where to go. We have a whole bunch
I think
of
Tom wanted to know, do you need to have your car fixed? Have you claimed on your
It's a radio
insurance?
show. So if we talk to you, we'll give you advice on the air about your issue and maybe be able to get some people to help you solve the problem. Oh, okay, well, we can do it,
Oh, man, that's the craziest
tomorrow or the day
conversation
after.
I've ever listened to.
well, okay, I'm gonna have our producer
Right.
Kelly call you, and she'll arrange a time when we can get,
Okay,
when we can talk to
so
you.
you
when we
did
have some
file a
time to
police
talk to you.
report, so I think the
Okay?
best thing for you to do is once you get
All right,
that police
talk to you later.
report, to go ahead and send it to us. Do you have access to email?
Hey, Bo, what's up?
Hey, what's going on?
Not much, just working out at the station.
Are you busy this afternoon / tonight?
Yeah, because it's my poker game. Why? What's going on?
Right.
Oh, no worries.
Yeah.
What time do you start?
It takes
We start at
it
3
takes a
o'clock.
while. Okay, Kevin. So that's what I suggest that you
About
do,
10:30.
and write this
Tell me
down.
what-
My
what do you need?
email is help
Oh, I've been
at
changing my flight back,
troubleshooter,
to
all one word, .com.
pick me up if you had anything to do, but I can take an Uber. It's not a big deal.
Okay, what about the car's at home, right?
Yeah.
How come you
Car's
come?
there.
How come you come home early?
At
I had a work thing come up that I need to be
the
there
@ sign,
Okay, so you're gonna take care of the dogs?
troubleshooter, all one word,
Or it'll be okay. All right.
I got everything.
Okay.
.com.
All right. Sorry I couldn't help you.
Oh, it's all good.
All right.
Thanks.
Talk to you later, buddy.
All right, bye.
Well, I mean, if the police are
Hey, can I talk to
investigating,
Kelly?
I'm not really sure what we can do, other than once you get the police report, to go ahead and send it in. Okay?
Hey, Kelly.
You're on.
Right.
Kelly?
Right. That would be
she's on
the
the phone.
best thing for you to do.
What do you need to know?
I just
Oh, you
wanna
want to
give
get
her-
her?
Yeah.
Right, right. But I think the biggest question is if you needed help with getting your car repaired, or if there's enough damage to warrant getting it repaired.
That's the way I
Okay.
get it from the schedule.
Well, then they will be very happy.
Okay.
Okay. And did you call your insurance company? Okay. Copy that. Understood. Okay. Yeah. Then go ahead and once you get the police report, go ahead and send it to us at that email address I gave you, and then we can help you further. Okay? Right. Yes. Go ahead and send it to that email address that I sent to you, and then yes, we'll need a little time to review it, and then you can call us back, okay, for a follow-up. Okay? All right, Kevin, thank you so much for calling. I really appreciate it. Uh-huh. Well, it really depends on what the police say. I mean, if they assign the case to a detective, then that would be the best.
Oh, my God, is that the same old guy?
But I don't really know how to advise you other than, once you get the police report, they may actually assign a detective.
I don't know
to it,
what he wants.
But we don't have detectives
No
on our
idea.
staff to help out with things like that. Okay? Okay. Then I would just recommend that you send us the police report once you get it. You're
She said that 6 times already.
it's within your rights to go ahead and send it to us. And we'll try to help you further. But in the meantime, I would wait for the police to handle it, okay? Sure. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, what's your general question, sir?
Oh, my God, Kelly.
She's just too sweet.
All right, I need to put you on hold, Kevin. Hold on.
10 seconds here, guys.
This nationwide keyword on our website. Credit. That's credit. Enter it now at khow.com. Inflation salvation on 630 KHOW.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. Here to help you solve problems, answer questions, take complaints, and make your life a little easier. And we want to do whatever it takes. We're going to go back to a mobile home issue in a minute, but I want to talk to Jordan with MyMoneyMyWay.com. We were talking specifically about fixed indexed annuities, and people are very, very curious. They want to know if they invest money about the bonus, and we talked about that. Any bonus you get, like a 15%, 20%, whatever the bonus is, the bonus goes into an account, and then basically 10% of it a year is vested, meaning you can draw it out and keep it, it's yours, but 10% of that bonus, but 10% of the account value can be drawn out to in an emergency. But really, we keep talking about emergencies and withdrawals and stuff like that. The idea is not to do that. The idea is to try to let it fester until you turn on the income, and then you're guaranteed income for life. And people want to know, you mentioned something last hour. You mentioned about something you said. You said some annuity, not all annuities are the same. Some have higher participation rates. Can you explain that as far as growth?
Absolutely. You hit it right on the head. Some have not only participation rates that are different, but also capped gains. And so that's the thing is two things. Participation rates, let's just say you have $100,000 to make it easy. And for most people who have a 401k or anything like that, most of your money might be working at 100%. You know, but some annuities might only be working at 85% or 70%, which just means whatever your earnings are, only 75% of that account is actually going to earn that earnings. Or 80% of that account is only going to participate with the earnings or participate with the market. Well, with these products that we
hold on, Jordan. Why? Why with some annuities does only some of it participate?
Yeah, and that's just important for people to see what accounts they have, because the participation, sometimes annuity companies, that might be kind of a back way, I would say, almost to earn, just additional, maybe not fees, but additional money to help pay for, benefits, whether it's long-term care or death benefits, other things like that.
So in other words, when you put $100,000 in, maybe only $80,000 is being invested for you.
You got it. Only $80,000 is actually going to earn the money, or 75, or whatever participation it may be at.
And then the insurance company gets the rest.
Right, or just means the other 30% is not technically invested, or it's not getting the interest that it'd be earning in the market like the other ones. But you still get the guaranteed income on the whole amount. Right. But again, our products, this is why we use you asked earlier on the show, the 15% if they're one that are higher bonuses. This is the one reason why we love the 15% one, is because some of the options like this one, it has participation at 280%. And now I know you're going to get floored and ask, how's that even possible? That just basically means your money actually has extra weight behind its earnings. That is why we love this account, because not only is it going to earn, it's higher than the 100% participation, you're going to have extra weight behind your earnings, because this one has a 280% participation.
Well, let me ask for example, do you have a guaranteed rate of return on your money?
Yes.
What would that be on an annuity today?
Yeah, so it's based off your age, but let's say at 50, if you're at age 50, it starts at basically 2.25%, and every 5 years, 50 to 55, 55 to 60.
No, what I mean is that's your guaranteed return, so you can't make more than that, or you do make more than that?
No, that's what I'm trying to say here, Tom. So every 5 years, it steps up 0.5%. That is the guaranteed no matter what. So the way to look at it is there's two accounts. There's the guaranteed, and then there's the market side that grows with the S&P 500. The thing is the guaranteed starts at that 2.5 if you're at age 50, but it steps up 5% every year. So if somebody's at 60, it'd be 3.5. Somebody does 70, 4.5, so on and so forth.
But hold on, but that's in addition to the market.
Correct. The thing is if you just look at it, say that there's 100,000 on the left side on the market account, there's also 100,000 on the right side with the guaranteed account. And at the end, whichever's higher of the two is how they base your pension off of the account. So you have a guaranteed growth no matter what, Tom, but they give you the option to have an account that earns guaranteed no matter what every year. It's just a guaranteed, can never go lower, can never go higher on the right side. But you also get the left side, whatever the market returns, 10% 1 year, 0% 1 year, 30%, let's just say at the end of 10 years, either account, you get either one, which is the higher of the two. And it gives you protection to make sure that no matter what happens, even if the market crashed for the next 10 years, you still have a guaranteed growth every single year. And you're always going to have that right side account.
So and again, once you gain, you can't lose.
Correct. It locks in.
Explain
that's
that then.
The beauty of it. Yeah, so just like we're saying here is the lowest you can ever see in a given year, and again, this kind of referring to those accounts here, the lowest you'd ever see is a 0% return on that market side. So if the market crashed on that left account, like I'm talking about, that would just basically mean that the lowest you could ever get is a 0%. You wouldn't go negative. You couldn't lose your earnings or your principal. But then the next year it goes up. Well, those earnings get locked in. The following year it crashes again. You're still staying where you last left off. It's like a stairway effect. You go up and sideways, up and sideways. You don't go up and down like you do with the 401ks.
And it's a guarantee.
And it's a guaranteed side that locks in. So no matter what, that's what I'm trying to say is you look at those two sides I'm talking about with the guaranteed growth side, as I was mentioning, and then the left side that has that guaranteed floor with that 0% that locks in. At the end, every year, well, again, it's going to earn money on both sides.
Right.
But after 5 years, let's just say that the market side did 500,000 or the guaranteed side did 550. Well, they're going to give you the bigger of the two, or vice versa. If the market side grew to 600, but the guaranteed only grew to 550, well, they're going to give you the.
Now, are you saying that the bigger the bonus, usually the lower the benefits?
Technically, there's additional. Yes, I would say there's additional things that people need to look at, like that participation that you mentioned. That would be a huge thing that people might not realize. If there's a huge bonus of 25, 30%, well, maybe their money's only working at 70% participation. Or maybe there's a longer period that they have to wait 15 years or 12 years for it to be fully vested for them to take all that money out.
Okay, got it. And do all annuities have that guaranteed side?
They do not. No. And so that's why it's important to see what you have. And this is why we like to use, different annuities. We look at different companies. We have access to 50 different companies, 50 different annuity companies. And this is why one of the top ones we're using right now has that 15% bonus because it has the guaranteed side. It also has that long-term care. And it just has the ability to never lose money. Where some of the other ones might not have all of that. They might have additional fees, high costs, and not have guarantees.
Thank you. That's Jordan with mymoneymyway.com, 303-779-6600. As we get questions, I'll ask. Glenn, you have a Champion window problem. What's going on? By the way, it doesn't surprise me. Champion basically, the company, has really gone downhill. I mean, it pretty much sucks, but what's the problem, Glenn?
Well, they did my house up in Highlands Ranch years ago, and they were fantastic.
Yeah, they were. They absolutely were. You're right. What happened, though?
But so I purchased new windows with Champion. I lived down in Colorado Springs last June of 2022. So I had problems after they put the windows in with leakage, and they did come out because I called the corporate office in Ohio, and they took care of that. But the right window in the dining area is cracked, and they were supposed to come out last Friday.
Wait. Do they warranty the actual panes of glass?
It says on this lifetime limited transferable warranty. So I've sold my home. So they said they would replace the glass.
Okay, when did you have them installed, in what year?
June 2nd of 2022.
June 2nd of 2022. Okay. And then what do they say? Are they not going to do it now?
They just give me the runaround. Like I had a work order for them to show up Friday. I waited all day.
Well, hold on, but they're not saying they're not covering it. They've just delayed, right?
They never got back to me. I called this morning. I get nowhere. I called the Ohio office, and all I get is a busy signal.
Okay.
And I called the Springs office.
Have you ever talked to anyone?
I talked with a guy. I left a voicemail.
You know, what the hell, man? Never mind. I just can't. I can't stand this company anymore. What the hell happened to them?
They used to have a Denver office that was pretty responsible.
Yeah, they did. They just really suck. I don't even know how to tell you, man. They just suck. And they used to be pretty darn good. So, I don't know. We can call for you. Let's have Deputy Doc try to figure out what the hell's going on. Does anyone have any ideas?
I have to be.
Go ahead.
I have to be out of here by August 7th.
Are you trying to get it fixed as part of your sale?
It's got to be fixed. Yes, it's in the inspection report.
And did you promise to fix it?
Well, I haven't got the inspection report back yet. I'm waiting, but I can leave this lifetime limited transfer warranty with the new owners, but they're going to probably get the same runaround too.
Yeah, that's what they do all the time. These, whatever they are, I wanted to call them a bad name, but I know I'd get nixed. Hey, Mark, what do you figure? Really? What do you think? Are you tired of hearing about Champion?
I cannot believe how bad they've become. They used to be a good company, in my opinion. These guys.
It's like Cleary. It's like Cleary. What the hell happens to these companies?
I don't know. We went years with maybe getting one complaint on Champion, and now it's a monthly deal for the most part.
But it's not just a complaint. They do nothing. You know what, Deputy Doc?
We did have that one sales guy help out his own client.
No, I'm going to give this to Smarty Pants, because Smarty Pants did get through to that one guy that one time.
Yeah, he did, and something happened there. I don't remember, but I think it was a good thing.
No, he said the guy was pretty responsive. Maybe they can put us in touch with corporate. And
what he told us, or what he told Marty, was each salesperson is now responsible for the customer service aspect or the warranty issues, everything. So they don't really have anybody but the person that sold it to you dealing with issues anymore. That was my understanding.
Do you recall who sold it to you, Glenn?
Yeah, I'll have to look it up in my phone.
Hey, you know what? Let's give this to Deputy Smarty Pants, come to think of it. He dealt with Champion before. Let's see if he can get some reaction here.
Okay.
All right, hold on. He needs to get this fixed. 303-713-8255. 888heating.com for air conditioning, the lowest price with the same product. But listen to this. They're selling air conditionings now with the heat pumps that help relieve your furnace in the winter to save you money. That's 303-770-2776. Look at these hybrid systems now that can save you a lot of money. 888heating.com.
Do you need your watch repaired? Hi, I'm Scott Matthew with Matthew
Kelly.
Watches and Jewelry. As the largest watch repair...
Hey again, Doc. She's on the line.
We're factory authorized for most brands. We are excited to announce that we are now the authorized service center for Jaeger-LeCoultre and Panerai. As always, we service all major brands. Just to name a...
10 seconds here, Tom. You're up next.
Many more. Matthews, we have time for you.
Matthews Fine Watches and Jewelry, located in the Highlands Ranch Town Center, or online at MatthewsFineWatches.com.
Hey, if you are looking for siding, windows, additions, and roofing The outside of your house get damaged, Genesis Total Exteriors does the whole thing. Everything on the outside of your house, that's GenesisTotalExteriors.com, 303-679-8509. You know, I like Mark Shemansky and his whole crew. We've had them for years and years as part of referralist.com. And right now, when it comes to the insurance jobs, get something or someone who can put it all on one invoice for you. Keep it simple. That's GenesisTotalExteriors.com, 303-679-8509. How's that, huh? Pretty cool. All right, now, speaking of cool, let's talk about Dad McKenzie. He can do your estate planning. He could do your, wills, probate. He can do whatever you need when it comes to getting ready for your estate to be doled out the way you want it to be, not by some state law. Get McKenzie. He has creative ways to protect your assets and to protect your children, to write trusts, or just a simple will. 833-CO-PLANS, 833-CO-PLANS, or coplans.co.
All right, Doc, if you need Kelly, go for her.
Yep,
Yeah.
I'm here.
Hey,
What's
Kelly?
up? Yes.
I want you to call this woman and set up a time for her to come on the air. Her name is Marilyn, and her telephone number is 781.
Doc, hang on. We're on YouTube.
Yeah, don't give a number. Hold on, let me pull it off. Go on. I'm pulling it off.
When we come back, if you want me to talk about, at least we got one good follow-up.
Oh, good, okay.
Hey, Tom, so you know that thing, Wordle, that everybody is doing?
Yes.
So tell me if you think I can sell
I don't
this.
know why I haven't gotten into it, but
Tell me if you think I can sell this to me. So instead of, what you do is you pick a 5-letter word.
Yeah.
Okay? What you have to do, so I'll just pick a 5-letter word, right? What you have to do is find 5 words. Oh. The same, so it'll be like, and you have to find a
Cool.
solution to it, where you have to,
oh, cool. Oh, that is a great idea.
and it's, you know,
So my husband dumped on me yesterday. He wants to buy an egg.
Yeah. So you don't like smoked foods?
I hate it.
I got a medium-sized egg. I love it.
But is there ever a time you can't?
But do you like? Can you barbecue on it as well as smoke, or is it just a smoker?
It is probably the best barbecuer. It takes time, though, and I'll tell you why. I can get my egg up over 800 degrees, so you can sear a steak perfect, rare steak seared in probably about 6 minutes. But it takes a while to get it up to that kind of temp. It's the only grill I have that can get up to that kind of temperature with natural fuel.
Is it worth the price, though?
So
You can go with the Commando, or I think it's called a Kamado, or what's the name of that dragon? Komodo. It's a Komodo. They're cheaper. Just as good, I think.
Komodo? Okay.
Komodo.
I'll have to look that up.
Yeah, I think Sam's Club or Costco will have one of them. And you do not need a large green egg or a large Komodo. You want either the small or the medium. They're huge.
All right,
The big one is ginormous.
K-House Studios. Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Okay. Yeah, well, you got some good news? Go ahead.
Tammy called up. She was having a lot of problems with her freezer. Remember that, Tom?
Yes. How long ago was that?
About 2 weeks ago, maybe.
Yeah, Tammy. Okay.
Tammy. And so and she had the best, AIG was her extended warranty, and Best Service Company was the one that were doing it under the warranty. And I spoke to James, who was great. He gave me his personal phone number, and he said that they were going to, the last thing they were going to do was figure out what's called a fill tube issue. Now, apparently a fill tube is what puts water into the ice machine.
Yeah.
And he thought that was, anyway, they went out on the 20th, as promised. They put in a new fill tube, and the freezer is working perfectly.
Really? Very cool.
So Tammy is happy, and we give props to James at Best Service Company.
Well, thank God I get to use you-know-what.
That's right.
You know, that dinger gets lonely if it's not used.
Even when Doc's there?
Use it or lose it, right, Mark?
Now, this mobile home issue, Mark, I've been trying to put together a plan. Patty is so frustrated, you can't blame her. You know, and this is the way it is when you are frustrated, because you just want to do something about it. I've been in that situation, by the way, where you start out with this premise: something should be done. So Patty lives in a mobile home park, and she's frustrated because she feels it's not being run properly, tenants are being abused, or at least, not attended to, and they're doing things that shouldn't be allowed. Okay, so what do? I mean, you have to pick very specific wrongs, I told her, and attack those. You can't go and just start a battle when you're saying, you guys suck, okay? You got to have, and then you have to have strength in numbers. So two things you have to have: very specific wrongs, and then multiple people who recognize those wrongs or who were victimized by those wrongs. Now, once you have that, then you can start being heard. So, Patty, do you agree with that,
Yes,
that
sir.
you have to start making a list of very specific wrongs? Not just what they do in general, but that these 10 residents, for example, were affected by it, and then another 3 were affected by another rule, and people, where you actually start gathering victims.
Yes, this is how the complaint process with the Colorado Mobile Home Park Oversight Board goes.
Good.
You do it through their online portal. There's a form, and they ask you to be very specific.
Good.
Dates, times, who, what, where, when, whatever. And we all have copies of all the complaints we've filed over
Can
the
you
last
send them
couple
to
years.
us?
The last I heard... Well, yeah, I can. I can sure as heck dig up the ones I filed and send them to you.
Can you? Seriously, I want to see how specific they are and what's going on, because we will look into it. But how can we help you other than getting these together and maybe going to the enforcement people and saying, hey, what are you doing about this? Because sometimes when the media looks into things, it helps.
Well, let me tell you the couple other things that we've done. We're very lucky up here to have two congressional representatives for Colorado, Andrew Bozenecker and Kathy Kipp, who are on top of this, but they are not enforcers. They are lawmakers. So
Right.
there's only so much they can do.
Yeah, but they know who the enforcers are.
Yeah, they do. And if I was still back in New Jersey, I'd know who to call, but I can't. So we also have photos and videos of repeated standing water, retention ponds that appear after heavy rains, overflowing dumpsters with no lids at the communal garbage collection place.
Yeah, but what I'm
Photos of
asking is,
raccoons.
have they contacted you and said that they will be doing something about this?
Well, Andrew Bozenecker, I haven't talked to him in probably 8 or 9 months. I know he has talked to people with the mobile home park, the Colorado Mobile Home Park Oversight Board.
You know what,
and
Kachina, you know what I'd like to do? I'd like to get someone from the Oversight Board, maybe their PR person or somebody from the board, to come on and be a guest on the show one day, even if it's only for an hour. I would like to do that. Don't you think that would be a good idea, Mark? I think so.
No?
Why?
I probably misunderstood you. What'd you say, Tom?
Oh, somebody from the Oversight Board for mobile homes to come on the show.
I think we left a message at one point. I thought Kelly called up. Somebody called up and was talking about something that changed last year, and I thought we emailed or reached out to try to get somebody.
Okay.
Well, they amend those statutes every congressional session. They've made changes every session.
Do you know why? Because it is such an area for abuse. Do you?
Yeah,
because
I agree.
no, seriously, think about this. You invest a crap load of money into a mobile home, and then you're at the mercy of a mobile home park.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I mean, you are truly at the mercy because they can treat you any way they want. And then what you do is you have the benefit or the disadvantage of you can't just leave, right? You have the benefit of a good park if it's a good one, but if it's a bad one, you can't just pick up and leave. I mean, go ahead.
There's a resident who bought a home here that was owned by the park itself, and again, it was a siting problem, siting.
Right.
And her sewage backed up into her bathtub.
Ugh.
So she cannot live in her home right now. I was told that the park owners or manager or somebody is putting her up somewhere. But like you said, she probably paid at least $45,000 for that house.
May I ask what they go for nowadays? What did you pay, for example?
I bought mine in 2018, and I paid $12,500 for it. It's 3-bedroom, attached garage, central air.
My God, that's not a bad deal.
That was 2018, Tom. That was pre-COVID. Okay. Now the house next to me is the same as mine, same kind of layout, same attached garage. It sold last fall for $110,000.
Wow. Patty, I'm going to ask you to send me those complaints. We will work with you on getting the attention from the State Oversight Board for Mobile Homes. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Joe Cano, I'm going to ask a question. Joe is now coming in. Joe, you're a certified financial advisor, is that right?
That is right, Tom.
Okay. There's something called suitability somebody asked about on an email. They want to know, when you look at investments for people in general as an advisor, you have a fiduciary responsibility to them, meaning that the investment is suitable. It's called suitability. Does that enter into annuities as well?
Absolutely.
Keep an eye on your time, Tom.
Suitability requirements. Every company has to comply with them, and every financial advisor has to comply with them. We want to make sure that the product, like the annuity or the investment, has to be the right thing for the consumer.
Okay, hold on. I got to take this break. I'd like to talk about that. Also, people, we have open lines for the first time this morning. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Hey,
this is Denver's Talk.
Yeah, buddy, what's up?
I just
Bill
want
Brown
to tell
in the
you, and I
morning
mean
and
this
Dan
sincerely.
Kaplis in the afternoon.
I don't want to make old jokes, but
KHOW,
every once in a while I
Denver.
space out break. You have a total free reign. When
Now,
you start that
impact
bumper,
traffic.
I'll hear
This
it, and we'll
report
take
is
a break.
sponsored by.
You got it, boss.
Calm drive throughout the Denver
if
Metro for the
you
Monday
feel uncomfortable,
midday.
just hit
One spot
that
drama
sounder,
up on
and no
the
matter
northwest
what, I'm
end
gonna
of
say,
town
okay, I'm
through
sorry, I'll be
Arvada.
right back.
All right, deal.
Boulevard. A crash in the right lane with stop and go back from Sheridan. A couple minutes of delays through the scene. Into downtown, I-25 southbound looking at speeds in the 30s and 40s between I-70 and Spear. Northbound I-25 slow itself into downtown between Alameda and Colfax. Fox 31 pinpoint weather, sunny skies out there today. Another warm one with a high of 89 degrees. Overnight low of 58. Tomorrow, warmer still with a high of 91 in the afternoon. The current temperature in Denver is 80 degrees. With your impact traffic and weather, Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
At Lowe's,
You're up next, Tom. 10 seconds.
save. Right now, save $100 on the Flex 24-volt brushless impact driver kit for just $99. That's a 50% savings. Lowe's knows savings. Lowe's knows pros. Valid through 7/20 while supplies last.
Retirement Planning Center of the Rockies. They're sponsors of this show, and they're people that I use for my retirement planning. You know, people do have elements of retirement many times. They'll have savings and investments, and they have IRAs or 401ks or whatever, even pensions. But do they have a plan? You know, the right kind of retirement has a plan where you can put it all together. But you got to start planning younger. And not one size fits all. And rpcenter.com knows that, so they'll do a free analysis of your financial situation and come up with a plan. rpcenter.com. Do you know people without even a lot of income can save for their future? There are ways to do that. So give them a call for a free review. They don't take just rich people, okay? 970-663-3211, 970-663-3211, rpcenter.com. How much time do I have, Drag?
3.5.
Okay.
Now, what do you like? Mm. I hate. I've had one in my life. Nope.
Why is that?
You know, we all have our peculiarities. So somebody bought me a massage as a gift, and I did it. You want to be honest with you? I don't like people having that intimacy with my body unless I'm sleeping with them. You know, no, I mean, if it's a girlfriend, if it's a girlfriend, it's great. But I don't like strangers having that kind of intimacy with my body. Just doesn't feel right. I know people swear by them, but
Therapeutic ones, yeah.
yeah, but
There are some really tissue therapeutic ones.
But I had this one. It was it was legitimate massage. It wasn't like a, happy ending kind of thing.
Yeah, I know.
I just didn't like someone doing that.
That's weird. Well, I understand.
You know, we all have our peculiarities. I know some people just love them. Do you do it regularly or just occasionally?
Every 2 weeks.
Really? Do you have someone come to your house or do you go to theirs?
They come here. I have my own table.
It's in back of the Chinese laundry.
Same person? Yeah, that makes a difference. I mean, if I was going to do it, yeah, I would want the same person. Right. I mean, you know, it's funny. If you go up to the mountains in the poker room, they have massage people, usually young women, that will massage the poker players.
I have 15 seconds here, guys.
Yeah. You know, you're sitting in a chair.
AmericanFinancing.net.
Give you something.
NMLS 182334, regulated by the Division of Real Estate.
630 KHOW, an iHeartRadio station.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Welcome to the show, folks. By the way, I was just telling Doc, this stem cells really seem to have been taking effect, man. I had surgery last year for pain, to decompress some nerves, just like Mike did, Michael Brown. And it really worked, got me out of pain, but I injured myself after that because I did something stupid in December. And the stem cell therapy is doing amazing. It really is. So if you ever need that, it's a free consultation with stem cell docs, 833-STEM-GEN. They're the people that did it for me, 833-STEM-GEN. It's Denver Regenerative Medicine, denverregen.com. So anyway, I digress. Let me talk about this thing. I'm getting some inquiries on annuities and fixed index annuities. And there are so many people that have opinions about annuities, and I'll tell you why, okay? Because there's some really bad annuities, and there's some really good ones, and some really in-between ones. You're going to have to do a lot of research on it, okay? But if we had to say in general a good one, look for one that's a fixed index annuity. So let's just say, what does that mean? So Joe, real quick here, Joe Chiano, mymoneymyway.com. Give me a simple definition of fixed indexed annuity.
Sure. You know, Tom, the word fixed means guaranteed. All right? And index means like the S&P 500, the Dow Jones, the NASDAQ. So what the company, a good annuity company, will actually use both a fixed guaranteed rate of return and an index.
So hold on, but isn't it true that the good ones will do a fixed guarantee, but you almost always make more than that, but just in case, you can never go below the minimum?
That's what I'm talking about. That's what fixed and then an indexed. And then the company will choose the biggest of the two to actually determine your payout or your pension for the rest of your life.
Now, here's what we need to know. Do they figure the biggest of the two by month, the biggest of the two by year, or the biggest of the two over the life of the account?
every year, then when the client needs to start taking money out from the annuity to survive, like a paycheck for life, basically, the company will choose out of the two accounts which one is biggest.
Okay.
And they will base the payout on that amount.
Okay, but every year it's adjusted. So if it was a bad year in the stock market, you will get the guarantee. If the guarantee was too low and the stock market did much better, you'll get the stock market return.
That is right.
And then that all adds up to what's called an account value. And then the account value that's most is the one they go off of.
You got it. 100%
What were you going to ask, Doc?
No, I was going to say mine, as far as it's usually on the anniversary. That's when they, is that right, Joe?
No, but you're not, we're talking about two different things. You're talking about a cost of living adjustment.
No, I'm talking about for the year, they peg it on your anniversary date.
But you're not getting a return any longer because you've turned on the income.
Right, but I'm still getting, well, it's...
But your account value... Joe, am I right? In an annuity, once you turn on the income, the investing, you no longer make money on the money.
That's right.
Right.
That is right.
No, but you make money on the market. Like I said, mine went from...
But you don't. Once you turn on the income, your income's not going to go up or down based on the market.
Unless you have what Doc seems to have, what they call a cost of living.
No, I understand, but that's not what he's talking about. He was talking about participation during the time he was investing.
No.
But once the income is turned on with an annuity, that account is no longer invested in your name. The insurance company keeps investing it, but no matter what they do with it on return, your income remains exactly the same.
Wrong.
Okay.
That is right.
Mine is indexed to the stock market. So on my anniversary date, they determine what the value is based on the stock market index.
That's right.
But so mine
now,
keeps
hold
going
on.
up
Let me
every
ask
year.
you something. No,
Yeah.
I'm going to ask you something.
Okay.
Then. So what you're saying, Doc, is your X amount of dollars is indexed. And
Correct.
at the end of the year, if the stock market did great, does your income go up?
Yes.
Based on what?
Based on the on whichever index they're
Not the
using.
cost of living. You're talking
No.
about index.
Right, based on whether it's the I forget whether it's
Then that's not a fixed indexed annuity, is it? That's an old-fashioned. If he has the old-fashioned kind, they actually did go up. So what happens if the stock market crashes?
It doesn't matter what my index on my anniversary date is fixed. If it goes down, I still get that same amount. And if it goes down, I get my 3% cost of living.
And if it goes up,
And if it
you
goes
get
up,
more.
I get more.
So your income has gone up more than the cost of living?
My income has gone from, the annuity payment has gone from $1,300 to over $1,800.
And that's not counting cost of living. That's on the return.
Correct.
Joe, I'm not an expert, and I have never heard of that. So explain to us how that happens.
I heard of this annuities, Tom. It's what they call a single premium immediate annuity. And the client can choose to put their money in an indexed and let it grow. And then
But, okay, so you can only go up with income that way.
That is right. Unless you put a rider, there's a rider called the cost of living rider, which is essentially the same as what Duck is talking about, but it has nothing to do with the stock market. It only deals with the cost of...
He seems to have both. He seems to have an annuity that's tied to an index, and he gets the higher of the index or the cost of living.
Correct.
I haven't seen that annuity, so
Neither have I, and that's what's amazing to me. I've never heard of it before.
I'll bring in
I'm not
the-
doubting you,
yeah.
Doc, at all. I mean, you're not a stupid man. I mean, if you say you have that, I believe it. I've never heard of that. Joe, have you heard of a hybrid like that will give you?
No.
Okay.
I have not.
Okay, that's good. I want to know.
Okay, it's with AIG.
Yeah, I'm really well familiar with that company.
Okay, now listen,
I've
Joe.
never seen a policy like that.
I got to take a break.
Now,
Hey, you're right. That did work really well.
Sport is sponsored by the LASIK Center.
Pretty easy driving throughout the Denver Metro for the midday Monday hours. I-25 northbound, we're looking at speeds in the 30s and 40s into downtown between Alameda and Colfax. Up on the northeast end of Commerce City, I-270 westbound, normal slowdowns between I-70 and Vasquez. Further east to the airport, I-70 eastbound, we're looking at some slowdowns between Peoria and Pena Boulevard. Leaving DIA, Pena southbound, some congestion between Tower Road and 56. Nothing too out of the ordinary there. Fox 31, pinpoint weather, another sunny, warm one today. Highs in the upper 80s, possibly crossing that 90-degree threshold. Overnight low of 58 degrees. Tomorrow high 91. The current temperature is 81 degrees. With your impact traffic and weather, Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
Get ready for
10 seconds, Tom. You're next.
Now at TLC Laser Eye Centers, we're offering $1,000 off LASIK with our latest Wavelight laser when treated in July. That's $500 off per eye with guaranteed financing. Visit SaveOnTLC.com for details.
You know, we truly, really, positively, we really need to know what the heck to do when we have an auto problem. And so many people say, Tom, where should I go? And I tell you every day, SheridanAutotech.com. Now, for electrical problems, yes, they have a department that can specialize or that does specialize in electrical problems. But they do regular maintenance and repairs as well. Everything from freaking rebuilding your engine to just minor stuff like a clutch or you just need something serviced. And they can do in-between oil changes and regular service and lubes for the dealer. You don't have to go to the dealer. So, SheridanAutotech.com, 303-455-7242. The people you want, 303-455-7242. Hey, speaking of people that you want, Frank Duran, the real estate man, is someone you want in your corner when it comes to real estate. You know, you can start by getting an evaluation of your home, just a free market analysis. Frank one time did that for me, an honest-to-God story. And when he told me how much I could get for the condo, I said, are you kidding me? And I did it. He set the record. He literally set the record for that building to this day. He knows what he's doing. He gives you an analysis on what your house will sell for, and he does it from 30 years of experience. I've known Frank almost the whole time. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com, complimentary analysis, 303-920-1622. Hey, in real estate, you also have equity that you can cash in on in many ways. But how about you want to stay there, not make payments? You can do that with a reverse loan. Now, reverse loans are not as simple as they sound, but they're not that complicated either. You need a professional to help walk you through it. First, just find out if it's for you. Where you take out a line of credit, you don't even have to use it, but you have it for an emergency, and you never have to pay it back after you do take it. Empower Reverse Mortgage would love to answer your questions. EmpowerReverse.com. 720-500-7719. 720-500-7719.
She hasn't been in the studio for a long time. Yeah. Is she still working at that? Yeah, she hasn't been in, I haven't seen her in ages. Yeah, you have that. It's almost like I feel like self-advertising. Well, you're doing that. You're, I know.
So, yeah, no, it's just amazing. This is our latest graph of all of our trades. Okay, our pairings, 65.9% profit. Wow. Meaning, That's not the profit. I meant 69% of the time.
Okay.
It produces, our pairs produce a profit. 12.9 with the, because we have self-hedging pairs, and 21.8% we lose. But what's important is, because we lose that much, but we gain that much, we never lose more than we gain. So no matter what, it's always going, dun, dun, dun,
Right.
dun, 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 dun. You know, it's always climbing up.
So how many people are in your fund right now?
Okay.
$15 seconds, gentlemen.
Conway.
What a weekend. What a press conference last week with Karine Jean-Pierre, the historic figure, not knowing how to answer questions about Biden's tax. James Rosen from Newsmax will join us. We'll break it all down. 630 KHOW, Denver's talk station.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Welcome to the show again. Joe Chiano's with us. Dave has a comment on annuities. By the way, we're not just talking annuities and finance. It is a popular topic nowadays because of the freaking stock market. But hey, we want to talk about anything on your mind, on your heart, anything we can help you with. Dave, but you do want to comment on annuities? Go ahead, Dave.
Hey, Tom, can you hear me okay?
Yes, sir.
Hey, Tom. So they were just talking, Doc just mentioned his annuity increases in income. It has the opportunity to do so anyways. There's plenty of products out there on the market that allow that to happen. Somebody can turn on an income, they can turn it on, they can turn it off. The accounts can still grow while they're taking money out of it.
Which one? Wait. Can you hang on? We'll find out more about it.
Sure.
All right, because we're running out of time. I don't want to rush you. Plus, we have Joe Chiano, mymoneymyway.com. More coming up.
Don't let...
Top of the hour.
Ta-da!
So anyway, I'm just...
Good riddance.
Oh, how quiet it is.
It's because we can't see you on camera anymore. Didn't know you were here.
There I am.
Oh, ain't you pretty. 10 seconds.
$1,000. Just enter this nationwide keyword on our website. Grand. That's grand. Enter it now at khow.com. Inflation salvation on 630 KHOW.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hi, I'm Tom Martino. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK. 303-713-8255. This hour brought to you by, you know what? It's brought to you by Become the Banker or MyMoneyMyWay.com. Joe is our guest today. We're going to go to him and talk about annuities, but we also have a guest on the line, that not a guest, but a caller who said, hey, there are a lot of different products out there. And by the way, there's nothing wrong with discussing any and all products, but there's something else I want to talk about, too. In consumer news, this really pissed me off, okay? I liked this guy DeSantis a bit, but you know what this idiot did in Florida? They just passed a law and he signed it enthusiastically. I just can't believe he'd sign something like this. He signed a law that it's called the Car Dealership Protection Bill. Listen to this, Mark. They're prohibiting most direct-to-consumer auto sales. You must go through a dealer. Manufacturers are not allowed to go directly to the consumer, except for Tesla and these other ones. They eked out something for all electric. So Tesla, and there's a couple more, so they get a pass. But that really sucks. Oh, I know why they Tesla, what's the other one I'm talking about? Rivian, and there's one more. The reason those are not included is because they have never used a dealer network, and they don't use a dealer network. But the ones who do have a dealer network they can't do direct to consumers. They must go through the dealer network. But Tesla, Rivian, and Lucid are authorized to have their own dealers. But
I guess I don't even understand, like, who besides Tesla and the ones you talk about, who could you buy direct?
I don't know.
Can't go buy direct
Mark,
from Chevy or Ford.
Mark, I don't know. It just says the restriction goes into effect July 1st. It's considered the first direct threat to manufacturers. And I don't. It's House Bill 637.
Why don't you like it?
Well, because I think that consumers should have a right to buy anywhere they want. I mean, and if the manufacturers want to sell directly to consumers, they should be able to. I don't like any restrictions on free enterprise. I mean, you know, other than monopolies. Do you know what I'm saying? But I just don't get it. It's literally to protect car dealers. You know who lobbied for it? AutoNation and all the big dealer groups. They made it against the law for manufacturers to sell directly to consumers. I mean, it's just ridiculous. I mean, at least I find it ridiculous.
Is it constitutional?
Well,
Is it constitutional?
Well, it hasn't been challenged yet. I mean, but anyway, let's keep going here. 303-713-TALK. And I want to go to this guy that called in, and thank you for calling in. And let me go back to him when I find it here. Okay, I'd like to know about, Dave, you said there are plenty of products where they don't freeze once you start taking income with a guaranteed income for life, but they still continue making money or whatever. Explain a couple of those things, Dave.
Okay, so first, there's so many life insurance companies out there that they all have different products, and everybody has a little bit of bells and whistles on each one, right? So I have products, for instance, that that concentrate on growth. It's not really intended to be annuitized, though it obviously can be because it's an annuity, but it's really geared just for protection and growth. And then I have another product.
Well, hold on. So it's
on
protection
growth.
and growth, and then what? You eventually just draw out the money to live on?
Yeah, or you can just keep it in the account, you know, because you could put cash or qualified money into it. Eventually, if it's qualified money, you have to start taking money out.
But Dave, and what kind of returns are guaranteed in that kind of an account?
Well, right now there's a fixed rate. I don't have the rates in front of me, but I want to say that the fixed rate on this is like 4.6.
Yeah.
I'm pulling from memory here. So the other account that's concentrated on growth, but it does have a lifetime income component to it. It is the same way. Once you turn income on, if the indexes outperform what the income you've taken out, then the following year your income can increase.
That's what Doc has, he says. Yep. And Dave,
and Doc may have a rider on it, but this is these are all benefits that are included in these.
Okay.
And then I have an income account that is the account is strictly meant for future income. It has to percolate for 10 years, and then once you start drawing the income out, if it grows better than what you've taken, then your income is going to increase over time. So automatically.
All right. Well, thank you,
there's
Dave.
A lot of different products out there in the world, you know, and some will have to do with long-term care. There's a new product right now that's a fixed indexed annuity that gives you, depending on your health, up to 300% in long-term care benefits that get paid out tax-free. So if you put $100,000 into this account, you would have $300,000 available in long-term care, whether at home or in a facility or what have you. So there's a lot of different products out there in the market.
Just hang on for a second, Dave. Kachina, did you see my note up here, by the way? Just so, or drag and show her that note onto the under call notes. Thank you. Okay. And Joe Canna, while we're talking about this, how does long-term care work, Joe, in some of these fixed index?
Tom, I think you know what Dave was talking about. it's pretty clear. There's about almost like 4,000 different life insurance companies, and they all have different products.
How many do you
So
represent? How many do you represent that you regularly sell as far as on your annuity?
We represent 57 different companies. Okay, and you were talking about suitability before, before this question came up, and we have to be suitable. We are fiduciaries for the consumer. So what we do, we have a 6-page document that we ask questions to find out which annuity, which company is right for that consumer based on the age of the consumer, based on the amount of money that they have available to put into the annuity, and based on their risk level that they may have. So you see, there's a whole bunch of annuities.
No, I get it.
You have to have a professional.
Yeah. Hold on, Joe. I gotta take a couple more calls. We'll come back to you. Dan, you have a landlord question. What's going on, Dan? What's happening?
I have a tenant in a basement. He's been there for maybe a little more than a year. Friday, he texted me and said his fridge compartment is getting too warm. I'm there within half an hour. Go over. Think I identified the problem. Fix it. I think I fixed it because it's tough to know if you do on a defrost sort of issue on a fridge. But I brought out a different icebox and put it on the patio. So he's got to come up like 10 stairs, and then he's right at the. I said I just assume. I mean, I want to get you a new fridge because you can't live without a refrigerator. He said, fine, that's great. Yeah, it's not a big deal. And then, so again, I think I fixed it, but I probably won't know for 100% sure for at least a week, unless the ice doesn't start to build up again in the back of the panel.
So wait. So your intention is to have a substitute refrigerator just in case?
Right, exactly.
And then if it turns out that the one you thought you fixed is not fixed, you're going to put that one back in the basement then for him to use.
Actually, Tom, I'm probably going to get him a new or a. All
right. So what's the issue? What's this all about?
The issue, I want to know. I want to do the right thing by the guy, but he said to me, "I'm just going to." He said he would just stay at his parents' house. Should I, pay for some of this rent because he kind of, sort of, is being inconvenienced by the fact that the fridge.
Well, Dan, I don't know. Dan, there is something to be said about credit or something. If you're asking the strict, there's really no black and white answer. Here's the bottom line. Okay. If he wants to stay at his parents because he doesn't have a refrigerator, you just said you have a substitute refrigerator there, right?
Oh, and it's there, and it's filled with his food. He just has to walk up the stairs.
Well, is he infirmed? Is he old? What?
No, he's 22 years old.
Well, then I don't think that you should have to give him a break in rent if he won't at least wait until you get a new one in there. I mean, you have a substitute now that's working, and his food is in it, and if you're going to replace the one in his apartment, then if he chooses to stay with his parents, you have to make it very clear, well, if you go stay with your parents, sir, fine, but, I'm not going to give you a break in rent because you have a refrigerator. What I would have done differently than what you did, Dan, is I would have pulled the other one out and just put the substitute one in the apartment so you wouldn't have any question on this.
Good point.
I don't know why you I don't know why you did this half-assed attempt to replace it by putting it up the stairs.
Well, I didn't want to bring it down the stairs, make the turn in the stairs when I could hopefully, and I think I did, fix it pretty rapidly. But again, to be
I don't think he can demand full rent because you have a substitute refrigerator a few steps away. No, I don't think he can. But that would be my interpretation.
And he's not being a jerk about it. But I'm just saying, I want to do the right thing by him. I said, listen, I'll get you, like a 12-pack of beer, which, of course, excited him to no end. But He said, yeah, that's fine, but I'll just stay in my town.
I would say it's up in the air. There is no clear-cut answer. That's really what I'm saying. There is no clear-cut answer to that, Dan. And I think you're being nice, and I think you just got to talk to him about it and figure out the best solution. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255.
Hey, it's Jesse Kelly. We are, for the most part, a reactionary society. If your neighbor has a break-in, you think about getting an alarm. If your buddy gets laid off, you say, I better buckle down at work.
So,
if banks start closing, you may want to ask yourself if you should keep most or all of your money in a bank. It may
10 seconds time. You're coming up next.
Stupid.
Action plan.
I can't
It may be
believe that.
time to have a
That's
little
legal.
personal gold reserve.
You
Call my
can't
friends at the Oxford
sell a
Gold
product.
Group. Call 833-404-GOLD. That's 833-404-GOLD.
Hey, Genesis Total Exteriors has windows and siding, and they have roofs, and they have everything you need for the outside of your house. They can fix your decks, whatever it is, GenesisTotalExteriors.com. And right now, with the hailstorms that were out there, if you have more than just a roof that needs to be done, you might want to get a company, puts it all on one invoice for you, works with your insurance. And I've known Mark for years. GenesisTotalExteriors.com. 303-679-8509, 679-8509. John Fuller is a personal injury attorney. And I always say this because I mean it. I hope you never need him. But you know what? When you do need when you do need a personal injury attorney, the last thing you want to do is be in pain or be frustrated and try to find an attorney under pressure. I've done the shopping for you. I've known John for many, many years. He runs his law firm a different way. He's the lead attorney, the only attorney, and he takes each and every case personally, along with his staff, of course, but he will only take as many cases as he can work personally. You'll get his cell phone number and be in direct contact with him. Call and see if it's a good fit. He'll answer all of your questions free of charge, and then a percentage fee basis based on what he collects for you. 303-597-4500. Don't be just a number, 597-4500, myaccidentlawyer.co.
Attention.
Okay.
Hello, Dragon.
Hi, buddy.
What do you do, man?
You just glitched out. Say that again.
What are you up to?
Yeah, he gone.
Am I glitched?
There you are.
Should be perfect.
Just like your beautiful face.
That's right. That's right. What'd you do over the weekend? Nothing.
Had the couch grow out of my ass.
Nice.
Yeah. Those are the best days.
Issue with Garage Magic. Is that the guy that emailed us?
I don't think so. This guy's name is Tim.
God, that fucking company.
I don't know what happened to them. Didn't they used to be on the referral list?
Yeah, they suck.
Okay.
The guy just couldn't run it. I don't know what his problem was, honestly. I'm pretty sure he refunded everybody that needed a refund, but as far as warranty issues and shit, I mean, they're out of business. Trying to think, would you rather get a steel trailer
Martino show.
that's a little cheaper or an aluminum trailer? I don't know.
Knowing nothing about trailers, I would say steel.
Have you been
10 seconds.
The aluminum's probably ultimately better, plus...
Denver's talk station. Online at khout.com.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. Let's talk to Bob, who has a comment on the Florida law I thought was moronic. Go ahead, man. What's going on?
Tom, I sold property and casualty insurance to dealers for 25 years.
Yeah.
And I agree with you on the point, but in most states, dealers are protected by just the franchise laws, which cover all franchisees.
What do you mean? What do you mean protect? Well, I don't understand what you mean protected by franchise laws. What do you mean?
There's most states have franchise laws,
right,
that protect the franchisees from the company if they're selling somebody's particular product from selling direct or harming their competitive stance.
Oh, I see what you're saying. But,
right, and you can't exclude auto dealers because they're franchisees.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is they're actually making it against the law for the manufacturer to sell a product directly to consumers. Don't you think a consumer should be able to do that on his, if they wanted to?
He's saying it's redundant. There's no difference.
No, but I don't think. I'll bet you right now that if before this law was passed, that if a manufacturer sold cars direct, they wouldn't have been violating any law. Otherwise, I don't think they would have bothered with this law.
Not in Florida. In other states, they would have, because I know Ford had a pilot program about 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Where you could buy from the factory, but you had to pick it up at a dealer, because the dealer had to run the paperwork to satisfy the state franchise laws. I'm just saying. I'm pointing that out. So
you know what?
Yeah.
I don't know. Are you saying in Colorado that a car dealer would be protected by a franchise law that would prevent them from a manufacturer from selling direct?
I believe in Colorado that is, I did not sell out here, but I think Colorado has the same laws in effect.
By the way, thank you, Bob. I appreciate the call. By the way, I'm not saying that I think dealers should that manufacturers should be able to screw their dealers at all. But I think that, and that is a good point, okay? I mean, if somebody invests millions of dollars in a car dealership, and then the manufacturer says, oh, by the way, we're going direct, now that would suck. I think there would have to be a way to transition from the dealer model to the manufacturing model. I like the model that Tesla has. I like it. I think it's a cool idea. And but I don't think you can just instantly go from dealerships to...
The problem with the Tesla model is it doesn't work for everybody. A lot of people, you get in a car wreck, you go buy a new car, you want to go buy a new car. Tesla, you go there, you give them $100 or $250 or whatever it is, and then when your car is made, in my case, a year later, they tell you to come get it. So, I mean, there is some pretty big holes in how Tesla operates.
Well, as far as fulfillment goes, there are cars being canceled, though. Mark, do you remember that one time I put it in the order, and then a week later they told me, oh, there is one.
Yeah, but that's because they overbuilt the, what was it called, the Plaid. They built the crap out of it.
But you're saying that doesn't happen often, where you put in an order and they say, hey, by the way, we have one coming in?
I don't know how often it happens. I don't know what their fulfillment is from taking the deposit and waiting. My only point is a lot of people can't wait to get another vehicle. It's not like their side vehicle or they're going to use it in the summer.
No, I know what you mean.
It's their vehicle.
So you're saying fulfillment might take a back seat to I mean, people might rather go to a dealer immediately because of the
and
fulfillment.
then let's take it another step. When I bought mine, and I'm not saying it's always this way, you bought yours, or at least put your deposit down at the same time. When I walked in, there wasn't one to test drive. I'm in a mall, so it's kind of strange. You walk into the mall to buy a car, and then you pick out some colors, and you give them a credit card for $250. And like I said, then they call you when it's ready. But the first window they give you is like 4 months. And then, as 4 months is coming up, it's 6 months and 8 months and 9 months. I just don't think that part of it fits a lot of people's needs.
You're right. There's a more of a immediate gratification. When you go on a lot, there's a car, and you can drive away that day. There is.
And a lot of people need the car that day, or at least think they need it that day.
Yep, that could very well be, for sure. 303-713-TALK. Tim, welcome to the show. What's going on, Tim?
Hey, Tom. So I hired a company called Garage Magic to seal coat our back patio,
right?
Concrete patio,
yes,
or front porch concrete,
yes.
And the day they did the seal coat, it rained, and that was before the coating got set up, and so the top coat, all bubbled.
Oh.
And the tech told me that it would be covered under warranty, that he would get me scheduled back in. They did it the end of last September.
Right.
He didn't get back, and then winter set in, and then this spring when I texted him, he called me immediately. He said he no longer works for Garage Magic and to call Garage Magic directly. I did that. I was told that I would get put on the schedule. That was the last time I've gotten to talk to anyone. The last email I sent to Garage Magic, I got a automated reply saying that Garage Magic no longer is operating in Colorado and Wyoming, and if you have warranty work, that you'd have to hire a new company.
Well, if your hold on, we'll come right back. Hold on.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Tom Martino now. Michael Brown tomorrow morning at 6:30 KHOW Denver. Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Raid.
Watch out for your typical Monday midday slowdowns throughout the Denver metro into downtown. I-25 northbound, we're seeing speeds in the 30s and 40s between Alameda and Colfax. Northeast of there through Commerce City, I-270 westbound, some slowdowns approaching Vasquez. Further east to the airport, I-70 eastbound, watch out for slow traffic starting at Havana all the way to Pena Boulevard. And otherwise, a pretty easy drive throughout the Denver metro this afternoon. Fox 31, pinpoint weather, sunny skies out there all day with highs in the upper 80s, perhaps reaching that 90-degree mark before the day's end. Overnight low of 58 degrees. Tomorrow warm again with a high of 91. The current temperature is 84 degrees. With your Impact Traffic and weather, Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
This can't keep your low.
10 seconds, Tom. You're up next.
But RAID can. For 60 years, RAID scientists have worked to protect people around the world, including the ones you love most. RAID. Protection for all.
Hey, you know what? If you are looking for a company to get you through this damage from the hail, or just anyone to spruce up the exterior of your home, whether it is windows, siding, doors, roofing, you can depend on Genesis Total Exteriors. I've known Mark for many, many years. We go way back. And I'll tell you what, you can trust Genesis for a great job. And here's what I love. They can put everything on one invoice. So if you're dealing with an insurance claim, call Genesis, 303-679-8509. 303-679-8509, GenesisTotalExteriors.com. All right, way to keep me on board, man. On time, huh? Just
Trying to. We're still a little later than what I'd like, but
I loved
it. It's improving.
I know.
I'll just start going.
No, Mark, I don't want to cut the caller off. I'll happily cut you off, though.
Mark, it was hilarious. We were talking about this the other day when you just started playing the music and Tom came in and started talking.
I know.
He's a robot. It's great. Wind him
no
up, let
idea.
him go.
Thomas.
Yo.
Aluminum or steel trailer? Car hauler.
Aluminum if you can.
Yeah, here's the deal. The aluminums have the ramps you just slide out. They're light as shit. But for less money, I'm talking brand new shit, I can get a steel one where the whole trailer just backs down. In other words, you don't fuck with ramps at all for about the same price.
I know. Is it a covered trailer?
No, I don't want a covered one.
Oh, okay. Then it won't matter. Then it doesn't matter. Aluminum is better for the enclosures and stuff because it's way less maintenance.
And it doesn't weigh shit.
Right. But if you're doing just a carrier, it doesn't matter.
I like the idea of just driving up on it and, hitting a button, and it does everything.
Right. That's cool.
Yeah, I borrowed my neighbor's last year when we went on that long trip, man. I will never go with a old cheap trailer ever again. It's just a nightmare. Everything from tying it down to dealing with the ramps, it's just a nightmare. Now, if you were going to go from one place to another and call it done, it wouldn't matter. But when you're stopping all the time, unloading the trailer, yeah, it matters.
Right.
And I refuse to buy a fucking Jeep. That's about the only thing you can four-wheel tow.
All right, here we go, guys.
Cases.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. All right, so, Tim, here's what I want to do. The people that had Garage Magic are no longer operating here, and you had this problem when they were still around, and you reported it. I need you to send me some pictures on this, and I need you also to... Did you send us an email on this? Tim, is he around? I wanted to forward it to the owner.
Kelly's checking on him.
If he's still there. Okay, just let me know. I'm going to go...
He gone.
What's that? He's gone? Tim, if you're listening, send me information, please, okay? Now, Mark, is he the one that emailed us, do you know?
I think so, but I asked Kelly that. She didn't think so, but after he said it was bubbling, I thought I read that in an email.
The other one didn't have a problem. They just wanted to know where the company was if they ever did have a problem.
No, they had a warranty issue.
Oh, I didn't think they did.
They wanted information on what insurance company was handling.
Yeah, but Mark,
the
I could have sworn that one did not have a specific problem. Just wanted to know about it. But it doesn't matter. Tim, if you're listening, get back in touch with us and send us some information. And I'll put it in touch with the owner and lean on him a little.
Hey, Tom.
Yes.
And Mark, the gentleman that called that complained about Garage Magic, or actually emailed, his name was Mike. So it was completely different.
Okay, good. All right. Then I'll handle both of them.
That's two of them in one day. That sucks.
Well, yeah, it does. But, here's the deal. If they get in touch with us, I'm going to put them in touch with the owner. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Joe, welcome to the show again, because we've been hearing a lot about all these different products. You said you have 57 different plans, so it depends on what your needs are. But I need to ask a few basic questions. Do all of them come with cost of living adjustments?
Yeah, you can put those riders on any annuity. They all could actually have it.
Now, does
But
that when you say
rider
put a rider on it, is there a cost associated with that?
Yes, it is, and the cost is minimal, but I mean, it's still a cost, a fee for the rider.
Okay. So how does that fee get paid? Is it in the return or what? In other words, when you say you can put a rider
on
on,
value once a year.
What's
Right.
that?
It's on the account. It actually is taken out of the account value every year. Just like our annuities, they have a 0.1% fee a year. It's one of the lowest in the industry.
And
if you put a rider on those annuities, it would be a little bit higher than 0.1%.
Okay, and then what if you put a cost, okay, that's a cost of living rider. What if you did a long-term care rider? Does that also cost us something? I mean, and I'm not talking about an extraordinary amount, but each time you put a rider on there, it comes out of return, right?
Yeah, no, the only rider that has a fee will be the cost of living rider. Long-term care is included on the annuity at no extra cost.
How does long-term care work?
Well, it's just like any other long-term care policy that the client may have. You do have to qualify for long-term care, and the definition for that with any company is that you have to have a problem performing 2 out of the 6 activities of daily living.
Okay.
Walking, cooking, bathing on your own. If you meet that definition, then the annuity that we have will actually help the client pay for long-term care costs.
Okay. And then the long-term care, once that's kicked in, does it just increase your income, or how does it work?
It doubles whatever the company was going to annuitize or make an income for you for the rest of your life. Our company will actually double that. So if you're getting $90,000 a year for the rest of your life, and you need long-term care, then the company will double that amount, the $90,000 to $180,000 a year, Tom, for the rest of the client's life.
Yeah. Now,
it is.
Okay, so I have a couple questions then. So that's long-term care. What if you need long-term care before you turned on your income?
It takes 3 years, Tom, from the time you get the annuity, to the time that the long-term care will kick in, will be on the 3rd year of the account.
Even if it would be another 7 years that you start taking income, or another 8 years or 5 years, if you've had 3 years under your belt, you will qualify for long-term care.
That is right.
Really? Okay. Now, when you are getting your ordinary income trigger, you trigger your income, that satisfies, if it's qualified money, your minimum distribution, right?
Absolutely. Absolutely. You can take the income or you can take the minimum distribution. Some clients don't need an income, and this is back to suitability. You have to find out if the client needs to be liquid, totally liquid, day one. If they do, then we have the other annuities like we were talking about, like what Duck actually has, a single premium, immediate annuity that will give the client liquidity immediately, 30 days, Tom, after the annuity will be issued. That client will get an income for the rest of their life.
Is that usually okay? And I wanted to ask about that. If you did the single premium or single payment annuity and it turns into income 30 days later, if you did the math, here's what I'm asking, a simple question, Joe. If you did the math, do people usually come out getting more money than they put in?
Yes, definitely. And because they can choose not only a single life, but they can choose a joint life. Like if you and Stephanie were to get one, basically, and then you happen to pass away then Stephanie will get the income for the rest of her life.
So wait. So husbands and wives can literally do joint income. I mean, where one or the other gets the income.
That is right.
I didn't know that.
That's a joint income annuity. You bet. I mean, annuities have to some people, they have a fearful name. But today, consumers should not be fearful of annuities. There's some great annuities, and we have them, Tom. We have excellent annuities. Maybe the old annuities in the past, they created a bad name for all annuities.
No, I get it. Yeah,
all
that's true.
Annuities are unique.
All right. We have more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show. I'm Tom Martino.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Colorado 811. Call before you dig.
Watch out for your typical Monday midday slowdowns throughout the Denver metro into downtown. I-25 northbound, we're seeing speeds in the 30s and 40s between Alameda and Colfax. Northeast of there through Commerce City, I-270 westbound, some slowdowns approaching Vasquez. Further east to the airport, I-70 eastbound, watch out for slow traffic starting at Havana all the way to Pena Boulevard. Otherwise, a pretty easy drive throughout the Denver metro this afternoon. Fox 31, pinpoint weather, sunny skies out there all day with highs in the upper 80s, perhaps reaching that 90-degree mark before the day's end. Overnight low of 58 degrees. Tomorrow warm again with a high of 91. The current temperature is 84 degrees. With your Impact Traffic and weather, Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
Every project, big
10 seconds, Tom. You're up next.
plan. And if the plan includes digging, contacting Colorado 811 will need to happen first. It's fast, free, easy, and it's the law. Always contact Colorado 811 before you dig.
Joe Lazara is a criminal defense attorney, and I hope you never need one, but I'll tell you this, you never want to shop for one when you do need one. You're under pressure. Now, Joe Lazara will talk to you free of charge and give you an analysis of your case free of charge and answer your questions. And then if you decide to hire him, it is a flat rate. Now, that is a good thing because you're not nickeled and dimed. You'll know the entire cost up front. Now, let's say a DUI happens. You need an attorney to get through the system, even if you want to just plead guilty. Whatever it is, you need a criminal defense attorney. Joe Lazara, 303-429-6200. L-A-Z-Z-A-R-A, LazaraLegal.com, 303-429-6200. Hey, speaking of zeros, how about ZeroResDenver.com? Carpet cleaning, tile and grout cleaning, granite cleaning, mattress cleaning, upholstery cleaning, area rug cleaning, duct cleaning, commercial cleaning services, all from ZeroRes with the stuff that is healthy. I mean, it's water. It's softened water. It's super energized water for getting things super clean. And you love this stuff because it's safe for pets and safe for kids, and there's no residue to attract any more debris. So your carpets stay clean longer, they use less water, and they dry faster. I love having them in my home. You will love them too. ZeroRes, R-E-Z, ZeroResDenver.com, 303-471-5150, 471-5150.
If you're...
Hey, where are you guys going?
I don't want to talk about it right now, but I will.
Oh.
Yeah.
We just saw it on the calendar.
Yeah, no, I will. Yeah, I just...
You finally getting that operation done?
Yeah, what countries do that?
Yeah, what size boobs you going with?
Double D.
44 double D.
I don't know anything about those sizes.
That's far too small for you?
Yeah. Yo, baby.
Nico!
Polo!
Marco!
Good Nico. Who's a good
Monday, right?
Over here.
Where is
Nico. He's like not hanging around you like he normally is.
He's a good boy.
What are you doing? Where's that Dima? Where's that Dima dog? Who's got a wiggle jiggle? Who's a wiggle jiggle? They got a tennis ball, which is not supposed to be in the house. I'm not quite sure what's going on here.
5 minutes for this last segment, Kel.
Wow! Because of you! Happy birthday to me! Wow! Oh, I love it.
Yeah, it's my birthday, too.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, that's it. It's everybody's birthday.
Exactly.
Get your butt in here. Where's that Dima girl? Come over here with that tennis ball. She ain't giving that tennis ball up. She thinks we're playing. Give me that ball. Come over here. Come over here.
All right, 15 seconds, guys.
Afternoons 4 to 6.
Hey, it's Dan. Join me today at 4. We'll dive into the latest craziness from D.C. and from the loony left right here in Colorado, and we'll have a lot of fun doing it. Join me at 4.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Okay, where are we going to take here? Let's see. Joe, we talked about long-term care. We talked about the cost of living adjustment. I want to talk about the trade-off. People keep asking, what do you trade? You're trading some liquidity. You said you can take up to 10% of the account value per year in an emergency or if you need it. But you can take less than that, too. I mean, we always think in terms of 10%. But if we just needed a few bucks, we can pull out a few bucks, right?
That is right. Our annuities are totally liquid. They're liquid. People have a misconception that their money's tied up for many, 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 many years. That is not the case with a good annuity like the ones we have. People can access up to 10% of their account value, Tom, every single year. So if they need 5%, that's okay. If they need 2%, that's okay as well. It doesn't matter.
Now, here's the thing. If they need more than that, does it mean in the second year you can take only 10%? If you didn't take 10% the first year, you can't double up and take more the second, can you?
Well, we do have an annuity that can actually do that. So, just depending on the client's needs and what they want to achieve financially, we can fit the annuity. We have that annuity that you're talking about right now, that if they don't take, the 10% or the 5%, the following year would just roll up. It will double. They can take double that amount. So it doesn't, we need to go by the client's needs and objectives and place them on the best annuity possible for them.
Okay, and if ever there's a true emergency, I mean, I can't think of one, Joe, and usually when you're older, you do it for income and security. But let's just say you had to take out a lot of money now. Do you have a period of time where there is no surrender charge?
Yeah, there's annuities that have a 4-year surrender penalty. There's annuities that have a 7-year surrender penalty, and there's annuities that have 10 or more years of surrender penalty.
And do those surrender penalties go down each year?
They're declining, Tom. So that means that they begin like at 10% the first year, then it goes down to 9, 8, 7, 6, and so on.
So here's what I'm finding, Joe.
Penalty.
I've been making some notes. The questions you want to know getting into this is, what is the participation rate? What is the guarantee minimum? What is the vested time and surrender? Right?
Right.
And what else? Any other things? How about...
Well, we have the participation rate in our policies or annuities, they range from 180% to 280%.
Does that actually mean that, let's just say you had 100,000, does that mean it has $280,000 worth of participation? That's what I don't understand.
No. That means that if the index grows by 10%, let's say, 10% is the index growth, they will get 180% of that growth. Not of the amount that you put in, but just on the growth.
No, I get that. So okay, I said it wrong. So you get more than 10%.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, you can get, like I said, some of the annuities that we are promoting right now, they have a participation rate of 280%. I mean, if you invest money in the stock market, I mean, and you get, 10%, you are going to get 10%.
And that goes right to account value.
That is right. It goes to the account value. And if the market goes down, people don't suffer. They stay level.
And they still keep that extra participation.
That is right.
All right.
They keep the participation, the growth, and the bonus.
MyMoneyMyWay.com. We certainly appreciate this, Joe. MyMoneyMyWay.com, 303-779-6600 to find out more. By the way, don't forget, 303-MARTINO. If you have a problem, question, or complaint, leave your name and number. We'll get back to you. Save all your problems for me.